so I should be live now. It's about 11:53 a.m. over here in Illinois. Gonna be day trading SHIB. There it is, I am live. Sweet. So right here, what you guys are looking at, that's the plan I'm going by up here in top where it says in theory. It's all just the plan. No real hard date on it yet, but that's how I hope it can go. About $6.40 some Bitcoin came in. I sold it. Next day I started doing some trades. Took $1, turned it into $1.18. Next day I did the same thing, turned it into $1.14. It all adds up. I did some math wrong here. Hang on. That ain't right. Should be 672. So I went all in that day. Made a little more than $1. Woohoo. Kind of surprised that I'm seeing this channel has 5 whole subscribers already. It's kind of cool. I wasn't expecting that. Hit like, have a comment something. Tell me if my mic sounds bad or something. I'll try to do better. So this is the plan here. And of course, plans are always subject to change, which is what happened here. You know, I'm telling myself put margin in, then I did a trade without margin because I had a bad position and I averaged down. If you want to see that, check out the previous video. And then, yeah. So this is yesterday here. I got a mining payment from my computer. I got a 1660 Super mining with a 280X mining, and I also mined Monero with a 4790K. So that came in. That only happens about once every month and a half. These little payments that I'm getting from the 4 Z9 minis I have running, that's gonna come in about every week, maybe less. 3 days, 3 or 4 days. So yesterday went all in on a trade. I only made $1 on it. Almost. I didn't even make a whole dollar. That was another bad position. So here I am today. I just opened a position on SHIB, and I have a few other positions that I want to hold. I think these are holders for me in my position, not financial advice. I'm going to hold these and trade SHIB. I just opened a position right at 5,600. As I saw on the half-hour chart, is looking very bullish. And on the 1 minute, I did get a little bit of FOMO in right here at the 2600 because I saw some volume coming in. And I thought it was going to break VWAP, but I'm pretty sure it's going to break the VWAP here. We're going to go above that VWAP, I think, here soon. It's there, at least it's above 5,600. As long as it maintains the level, I'll be okay holding this position. I don't want to hold it too long because I don't know, funding settlement has already happened. What are we at now? Ooh, funding opening went up and is predicted to go up. We've got 2 hours. I've been looking at this for far too long. I'm still pretty confident it's going to go up, mostly based on that half-hour chart. The stochastic RSI is crossing, and that to me is a bullish signal. It's crossing upward. So I'm not doing too bad. I could be doing better, that's for sure. Honestly, I might close this position and wait for a better signal from the 1 minute chart. I might not get it though. Either way, it'd be a FOMO in and a FOMO out. If I'm gonna FOMO anything, I'm gonna FOMO in. Buy high, sell higher. That's what I'm trying to do with this trade here. Just that was after. I'll show you what I've been doing today so far. So I have what I did yesterday in the spreadsheet, and so far today I've made a little over $8, $8.25 or so, $8.28. So I want to add margin. I just had that on because I wasn't looking at it. I was still working on the spreadsheet and that. So considering my gains so far today, you know, I might be okay losing half that. And if it goes beyond that point, I don't want to lose any more of the gains I've already made today. I don't want to lose more than half of them. Okay, if it goes down to 54.86, I could reasonably stop loss, but that's just based off of my previous gains from today. I wasn't streaming for those trades, but that's okay. I'm gonna be streaming for as long as I can tonight. See how it goes. Alright, there we go. SHIB is moving up a little bit. That half-hour chart is coming through for me. Let's see what we got on the 15. 15 says we've been going up. By we, I mean just SHIB or anyone invested in SHIB, or anyone looking at it. SHIB itself. SHIB and I. The royal we, I guess. It's looking like a sell on the 1 minute chart. It's in the money, and I do feel like I could open a stronger position. It has been trending up since this big dip though, so I really don't want to lose any money, honestly. Like, I'd bring my stop loss up if it weren't. I mean, I could average down, but I really don't want to average down. It just sounds like a bad idea right now because looking at the half-hour chart on my other screen here, it still has its RSI at 49 on the 30-minute. RSI is still 49. Which means we could still go down. See what it does. I'm looking forward to some upward momentum, but ooh, that 5-minute chart is not on my side. Here we're gonna be losing money for a little bit. looking for the breakout above 5,600, but we're getting some lower highs. It's a downtrend for sure. It's kind of maintaining the same downtrend it's been on. Where's our uptrend? Start from the bottom. Work our way up. That's what it wants to do. Something like that. Boring day in Shiba for day trading. Well, I'm really just getting started. This is basically what I was holding overnight. I had a contract overnight, and I woke up, saw that it was in the money, and closed it. And that was, what was that? 56.91. Wow. I sold before this dip. I must have sold right before the dip. Because I got up, I looked at it. That was the first thing I thought. It's in the money, take it while it's there. That might be a little bit of excitement, honestly. I made 775 on the close of that position. And honestly, too, I have this 0.001 Bitcoin. It's basically what I sold from what I mined, my mining profits. It's kind of like I still have it. Not really, though. If it goes down and gets liquidated, you know, I still have most of the other money. It's like I lost the same amount of value as I would have. I just can't get it back if it goes back up. Been seeing some newer highs on Bitcoin. It's been awesome. Look at that, 66,000 right now in Ethereum, 4783. ADA's going on a bit of a run too. I was thinking about opening a contract at 199. I didn't do it. XRP was $1.28 yesterday. Still says it's up on the 24-hour. Oh my goodness, Luna. Luna's tearing it up. So is Dogecoin. Wow. Went up $2, went up 2 cents. Oh my goodness. Binance blockchain is really going on a run too. Wow. Everybody's at new highs. That is awesome. Crypto is really doing well lately. I've been waiting for a good opportunity to trade down my average, but it hasn't gone my way. Well, trading down your average, you know, as far as that goes, one of the things you can do, I'm not giving you financial advice, I'm not telling you what to do, just letting you know of an option. You could pick a strategy called dollar cost averaging, pick a day, and then just buy on that day over and over again. Shout out to Keen and Grace. He's another YouTuber. His channel actually makes money. He's doing really well. As you can see, I'm all in the losses right now. All bad positions. So don't mirror my trades. You'll probably lose money. It can be fun watching me lose it instead of yourself. There. Have fun. Try not to lose it, but We all know how planning goes. Plans always changing. I'd be looking for good opportunities to get in, but I'm already in everything right now. Problem is, I was trading against my rules when I started a lot of these positions. I was just getting in for the sake of being in, and that's not a good idea. I do believe that Bitcoin will hit 120,000 at some point. It's looking like New Year's, in my personal opinion, we'll see about 100,000. You should keep a close eye on Bitcoin if you're trading Shiba. Usually when Bitcoin goes, Shiba has a small dip and then follows. Doing a dollar cost average when buying in, but I hit that Shiba a little too late. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. I wouldn't worry too much about it, because if you're holding for a while, if you're holding for at least a year, we'll probably see Shiba lose another 0 at least. And yeah, I'll see other coins go on a dip. Well, it seems like you have the coin categories sort of run together in their own category. Like the meme coins will run, and that'll kind of end, and then the altcoins, which are less meme coins, I guess you could say, they go on a bit of a run, and it's all just money moving around a bunch. Somebody taking profits, putting it into another coin, waiting for that one to run, and when they get profits from there, they'll take those profits, put it into a coin that's low at the time, and just keep circulating it around like that. I gotta figure out the cycle. Whoever has it figured out, start following along with them. Yeah, it wasn't a good time to get in when I did. Got in right around here. It was about here. 3.5 million SHIB, $200 worth. 1145. Something right. There. Right there. That's where I got in. I would call that a FOMO trade. That's FOMO. Fail. I don't want to average this SHIB position down just because it wasn't a good position to start with. If it were a good position to start with, like if I had RSI down and stochastic RSI down when I bought on the 1 minute, then I might be willing to average it down, but I don't think this is a good position. It needs to be good to begin with if I'm going to average it down. That's just for me. That's how I work. It'll be okay if I lose $4 on this SHIB trade. Hoping I don't. But that'll only be about half of my profits on this day, the 8th. As long as you make more than you lose, you're still making more than you lose. It is what it is. What you see is what you get. If I close this one right now, and I hit the mark price, which is 55.67, you know, we're going a little bit above that right now, so I wouldn't have as big of a loss as it's showing me, because it's based on the mark price, which you can also see right here. Oh, sorry, that's the index. The index is what we're spot trading at. So over here in the spot trading area, where you're not trading contracts, 55.61, And over here we're trading contracts. It's showing you that. But the contracts are going for a premium right now. They're a little bit more expensive than actual SHIB. And that changes over time. It'll go from being I'm sorry, we're going for a premium. Contracts are going for a premium, not a discount. It'll be one of the two. Just as buying pressure comes in, you'll see them go for a premium, and then as selling pressure comes in, you'll see them go for a discount. And it's, to me, just like shopping for anything. What do I do when I see something for a discount? I buy it. If it's going for a premium, I'm going to go, dang, I wish I could sell some of that. Oh wait, I can because I got it at a discount. Well, right now I can't say that because I FOMO'd in at 11:45. Fail. So I'm probably going to hit this stop loss. If I do that, then it'll just be, you know, wait for another time to go in. It might even be right there when I hit that stop loss. How long are we going to go down for? Maybe 1 o'clock. One-hour chart is basically saying nothing. 1-hour chart doesn't know where we're going. 5-minute chart, that's a buy signal, in my opinion. Regular RSI is moving up before the stochastic. The stochastic is going to cross, and the stochastic crossing, it's a stochastic RSI, by the way. It crossing up is another buy signal. So about to have 2 buy signals on the 5-minute, while low on the 1-minute. Yeah, there's other people seeing the same pattern than I am. Some volume of buys moving in. A few buys. And there goes a big buy. We're in a trend that I would call a short-term trend, which is breaking out downwards, possibly. Nope, it held. If I weren't in a position right now, I'd be waiting. I'd tell myself that I'd wait to be able to figure out what the market's gonna do, because I don't know what it's gonna do right now. That is a big red candle, or at least a lot of volume. Big buy, we get a red candle, so everybody thinks there's so much selling pressure, even though that was a big buy, not a big sell. It's alright though, this can still be a bull flag, because the close wasn't more than halfway. It's too close to call. Yeah, so long as the close of the next candle, as far as I know, doesn't go more than halfway down the previous candle, then it's still a bull flag. But if this candle goes more than halfway down, like if it were down here, that'd be called a bearish engulfing, as far as I know. doing on AMC? Not bad. Honestly, it's got some room to go. It's gone up more on single days than that before. Like this day. Still got room to go. I might even just stop loss if this resistance line gets broken. But I haven't really decided yet. I'm just getting started for the day. It's kind of an excuse going in without a plan. Just because I'm just getting up or whatever is silly. I got all day, and I'll be here too. We need to get the volume pumped up in here. Yeah? Well, I'd put on some music, but I keep getting copyright strikes. You know what I can do, though? Let me post something. Here goes some music, actually, that can help raise the price of SHIB. Posted in the in the chat. Right there. Honestly, I've just been going to the instrumental playlist, letting that play. Their ad revenue is going towards burning SHIB. Actually, I'm going to put that in the description too. Oop. Oh, yeah, we broke the trend. So, do I stop loss now? I think I do. That's alright. I'm just going to wait until I can actually call it. How much did I lose? Less than it made. It's fine. How long until I should consider buying? Another 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, trading volume. Yeah, honestly. Well, there it is. Kinda got what you asked for. Be careful what you wish for, man. Come on. You just might get it all. And there it is. Woo! Yeah, I stopped loss there. Looking for the next indication that we've hit the floor. Honestly, this RSI is low enough that I might just open up a new position. Slightly smaller position this time. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I'm not totally confident in the trade. Why'd I do it? We're at the bottom there. Bollinger Bands. What I've noticed about SHIB is it likes to ride the edges of the Bollinger Bands instead of bouncing off of them. Like over here, it kind of rode it. You're trying to get it cheap, huh? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. There we go. I was saying it has some room to go. It certainly did. Wow, that is a super high RSI on the 1 minute though. What are we looking at on the 5? Room to go. Didn't fall enough. I could argue the same, honestly. I would have liked to get in at a cheaper price too. But that is the resistance level that we've been bouncing off of for 2 days now. So either it's going to bounce through one more time and we'll go on a run, or it's going to break this resistance. Sorry, support. It's a support. Yeah, you gotta wait until it stops writing it to really figure out when to say if it's gonna stop or not. There we are, it's bouncing. Holy volume. I missed the 48. Oh man. Honestly, I was trying to get in it when it was around the 600 mark. I got into an over leveraged contract at 624. It was only 3 digits. I got in at 624 and then was liquidated when it went down to like 5 something. And I was pissed because I'm just going, man, I'd just buy more right now. And I would have been rich, I tell you what. I had over 784,200,000 SHIB. And now I don't. 65 would be nice. Let me see if I can... What would my profits be? 30 bucks. Just a cool 30 bucks, you know. So long as I make what I'm hoping to, according to this strategy. So what I'm gonna want to make, based on what I have, just 81.91. Put that in. Let's see. Figure out what I have. Talk about a lucky trade. Oh yeah. Honestly, it's time to close it. 50, 60. Yeah, because it's going to go on another ride down the band and we're going to get another lower price. So I made 1 cent. Wow, woo! Shout out, go me. I made a penny. Yay. You ever hear about somebody not wanting to hear about your 2 cents? Well, I've got 1 cent. Alright. You can't tell me that was a bad trade. Yeah. Only the true bulls invite the bears. Yeah, that's true. Me, right here, right now, shorting it is going to happen because I am going long. And these bears are going to watch me and be like, oh, let me take this dude's 60 bucks. They're totally willing to lose billions of dollars like a bunch of idiots. Billions of dollars they have no idea what they're going to do with. And I have a plan for the money I have. I'm going to pay off debt. I'm going to take care of my medical problems. I'm going to get some new clothes, fix my house. Green is green. Market's ruled by greed. Everybody knows that. And if you don't, you're going to lose money. You take two things. You got the saying like from Pirates of the Caribbean where the pirate was like, take what you can, give nothing back. That's very true in the trading world. And then you also got to remember, like Keenan Grace says, this isn't Pokemon. You're not going to catch them all. That's his words, not mine. Good words nonetheless. Alright, so, well, I gotta adjust this a little bit now. Because I have some loss. Oh no, I'm still up. Oh gosh. I am going in without a plan. What's my plan? So, I'm not going to consider any of this. That's all hold. I doubt Bitcoin will have, what, $200 billion taken out of it? That's what it'd take to get down there. 71.91 will be the margin. And I already had a calculator open. Ugh. Alright, I'll put in that much. $23. And a penny. The very penny that I just made. Alright. Goal is going to be to double that 2301, even if I have to use the margin to lower my average and sell out at a lower price than I would have from my initial trade. It's going down on 5 and 15. I can't say what I think you should do. If you think you should sell, that's your call to make. I can't give financial advice. I doubt it will go low enough to actually make a difference. Well, that all depends on what you think a difference is. If it's, because for me, $1 is kind of a lot relative to my account size, because we're getting into like whole percent numbers, whole percents, rather than like 0.5% or 0.25%. We're not looking at 0.25%. We're looking at whole percents when I lose $1. So for me, that's not a tolerable loss. And you can see I cut $2.36, and that's half. That's 50% of my gains on the day. So for me, the way I'm looking at it, that's not a tolerable loss. If it'd be too big of a loss for you, then maybe sell. If you don't think it's too big of a loss and you think it'll go back up, and hold. Whatever you think it's gonna do. I'm personally going to wait for another dip. It's going to dip like a Dorito into the Cool Ranch dip. Which honestly makes me want to short it, but I won't do that just because one of my trading rules is that I'll only short after I close a position. And that'd be on like a double peak or something like that where I started to sell. Yeah, it's looking like we're getting some market manipulation too. They're trying to get me to FOMO in. They're just gonna waste a bunch of time. Wasted their time. Wasting my time. Come on, we've got bills to pay. You trying to scare people? That's sad. You know, the textbook definition of terrorism is any attempt to use fear to influence another person's actions. So these whales trying to scare people are literally terrorists. Dictionary definition. They're terrorists. They're trying to use fear to get people to make bad decisions so they can take advantage of it. Stupid whales. Think they're gonna scare me. I already lost $2 today. You think I'm trying to lose more? How do I lose money? By hitting the buy button at a bad time. I've been looking for the perfect dip all day, and I'm starting to feel like it's harder than spotting the next top. I have a harder time spotting the highs, honestly, because I start to get all emotional. When it gets really high, I'm like, oh my god, it's never going to stop. And then instead of selling when I'm all emotional like that, I wind up hitting buy, and it's the opposite for me. When it hits the low, I'm like, oh, this is garbage, I'll just ignore it. And that needs to be the time. I need to tell myself, if I ever feel like something has gone down so much in value that it's garbage and people don't like it, it's not relevant anymore, I need to tell myself when I feel that way, that's the time to buy it. So that's what happened to SHIB too. I had extra money to be able to buy back in when I got liquidated in the 500s, but I just went, nah, it's nobody's gonna buy it. It's garbage. I might as well ignore it. I got liquidated. It just really sucks, you know, knowing that I would have held and made a bunch of money if I wouldn't have traded in a contract. That's all that did it. I was over leveraged. These things happen. So I wanted to trade in $23. Yeah, 3.5 million. I'm gonna leave it at 3, just to lower the risk a little bit. The market's behaving very weird in my opinion right now. I can't call it. I don't know what it's gonna do, so I'm not going to take a trade. If I take a trade, I'm just acting like I know what it's gonna do. There's no telling how long it could come down. Oh wow. I should have been looking on the 4-hour chart. It was about 12 hours ago. Isn't as technical. I usually base my investments mostly on news and rumors. Hey, that is actually a good way to trade. Any strategy, no matter what it is, implemented the right way, will work. Navigating the rumor mill is a fun and rewarding challenge. Yeah, you gotta find probably more than one place to look, and look frequently, because things are constantly changing. News and news and news. It never ends. Well, since there's not a good entry on SHIB right now, I might as well look at some other coins. Which I'm only looking right now probably at XEM, which I'm already in. It went down a little bit more than where it is now. Oh, but we're above the VWAP, which is bullish in my opinion. The way I look at it is the VWAP is an automatic support slash resistance line. If the price action is above the VWAP's a support. If we're below it, the VWAP's a resistance. Probably comes down to the time scope as well. I usually don't trade for a shorter timeline than a week. Yeah, I could probably make a lot more money than I do trading if I were to hold longer. Honestly, I wind up holding for a few hours, if anything. Like, sometimes I'll do scalp trades, which are literally you buy on the run up and then sell before that candle even closes. Guess I would have taken the technical side way more to heart if I was day trading. Well, technicals and the news kind of are one and the same, the way I look at it. Yeah, like, considering it all is more important than, you know, kind of figuring out what you like to look at. You have to look at things you want to look at. Well, you have to look at everything, even if you don't want to. Is kind of the way I look at it. The news, the technicals, everything. Which all this isn't even technicals. This is just indicators. The real technicals are your market cap and things like that. Go over to coin market cap to look at that. Right here. Got $30 billion in it right now. Circulating supply, 549 trillion. Based on that, ugh. Alright, so market cap says we're going down. So 5 zeros, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5, 5, 3, 3. Only down a little though. I used to trade stocks and I always went in the week before news, at least the weekend before, so that the day traders that left Friday is coming in ABOE on Monday. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I see. You're kind of talking about like, here's a good trade that I wanted to make and missed out on. Man, I've been looking at this company since I was a kid. Wanted to work there since I was like 12. And they finally had an IPO. Wanted to get on missed. So, here's Friday, here's today, Monday. Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. Everybody who tried to buy back in before the weekend right here, big sell off before the weekend, and then everybody who's day trading buys back in. You're waiting until here. That's what you're saying? This would be a good time to buy back in, for example, with the strategy you're using. Right at that 59 mark. That honestly doesn't look too bad. You do have the price action going lower with the RSI staying the same, so that it is kind of bullish, or sorry, that is a bearish indication to me. See here the RSI is 31 with a low right here, 59.41, and then the RSI is technically a little higher. Well, it's the same. It's the same, but the price is lower. And that to me is a bearish signal, so I might even wait a little bit longer for global foundries. That would be about it. Yeah. I get you. I get you. This is such a great company though. These are literally the guys who make the chips for AMD. So even if I'm seeing some bearish indications, I might honestly still be bullish on it. Because on the 1 hour, the RSI is low. It's cooled down already. It doesn't want to cool down anymore, and then we're having a higher low. Draw a trend line. Might be waiting until aftermarket. Thing is though, my stocks I'm holding, I don't even care. We can look. It doesn't matter to me. I have a little DOMA, AMC. I want to hold these for a while. DOMA is a new company I heard about through Clear Value Tax on YouTube. His channel's actually been really reliable for good info over the last 2 years or so. Dude's a CPA, certified professional accountant. Does people's taxes and stuff. So when he makes an investment in a company like this, and he said that it's really promising over the next couple of years, I think he said, because they're changing up the real estate industry. They're going to be automating parts of it, making it that part of it cheaper, doing it faster and better. So there's that. SHIB is either about ready to dip again, or it's not a good time to buy in. Both are true in my opinion. It's gonna dip and it's not a good time to buy. Both are true at the same time. Let's look at it again. That wasn't even anything. That was just noise. We didn't even break our trend. It's like somebody farted on the screen. Pushed the price down for a moment and then passed on. In other words, whoever did that stinks. Ha ha ha. Well, we're gonna ride the wave up. No, we're not. Glad I don't FOMO in anymore. I used to a lot. I used to do a lot of FOMO trades. Yeah, if it would actually have some price action like it was over here, I was able to make some money there because it was violent enough that the RSI was hitting 30 in that. So I'd be willing to take more trades. Purple is the RSI. And this orange line here is just the trigger for the fisher. Just the trigger. Because I'm trying to have the fastest moving indicators, which I find to be the RSI and the stochastic, but are smooth enough that they only actually do something when there's a reason to. And then the fisher's like my slow one that's still fast enough to catch a trade in time. That's like my trend line. There it goes. Yep, I knew I wouldn't be able to call it, so it was worth it to wait. And I'm not going to complain about any money I'm not making, because you know how much money I've not made? I literally had 300 Bitcoin in 2011. And if I still had that right now, I'd have over $18 million. Well, 2011, I sold that Bitcoin for a 4 times profit and thought it was a good trade. It was not. Yeah, you know how much money I've not made? More than $20 million I've missed out on making. I'm not going to complain about not making $2 here. So what, it's going to run without me. Congratulations to everyone who's in it. XEM's looking like it's doing a pick-me-up. Oof. Big oof. Yeah. Yeah, I think XEM's doing a big pick-me-up. I might want to wait another hour on it, though. It's better than the ones who still own millions of Bitcoin but can't access the wallet. Oh, man. Yeah, at least I made my 80 bucks. No key millionaire. Oh. Oh. It's like you have $1 million and the Mexican lady from Family Guy is just spraying you like, no. You can't have it. Slap of the wrist. No $1 million for you. Oh, that's funny. So, I can't find an entry on SHIB. It is dipping though. I'm gonna wait on XEM because it just finished a run. Hmm. I consider this lack of volatility volatile. So I was thinking it was going to run up the side of the Bollinger Band, predictably, and I didn't see this dip coming, so I'm just going to start with a trend line. Well, a new trend line anyway. We're definitely on a downtrend. Oh. Yep, yep. I don't like sideways movement either while I'm trying to day trade anyway. If if I'm waiting to decide, like if I'm sitting there doing some math for 5 minutes, sideways movement is okay. Come down and pick me up, wait 5 minutes, and then spike. Let me do my math. That's the only time I'm okay with sideways movement. It's like right after come down and pick me up. Give me 5 minutes to do my math. That's all I'm asking. I want to be sure about it. Don't make me FOMO in. It's like these market breakers. They're not makers. They're market breakers. They're like that guy from the State Farm commercial, waving the dollar at you, going, "You gotta be faster than that." And they probably have a blast too. It's not work. The way they're doing it, they're just playing a game, taking your money, gambling. I don't know. Would you call what I'm doing work? Let me know in the comments. Is this work or is it just, I don't know. What would you call this? It's difficult. I can call it that. Yeah, I I'm having a real hard time calling the market on SHIB right now. So back to Bitcoin, which has been consolidating at the new high below the VWAP, which is a bearish indicator. What about the 5 minute? Below the VWAP again. It just changed. What a move, though. Were you guys there for that? Did you see the big move right here on Bitcoin? Let me know if you're in Bitcoin. Did you make any money on the big run? The big run recently? I technically have about as much as I mined in the past month. I sold my mining profits for what I'm trading with now. You know, it was literally about what I have in this contract here. Not all jobs are a word. No. I could technically start a business. I probably should. I'm probably obligated to start a LLC or something at this point. I've heard before somebody say that as soon as you make any money at all, as soon as you make a penny, and I did, no Bitcoin, no ETH, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. Probably going to start averaging into Ethereum before New Year's. Honestly, I see my personal opinion, which is not based really on any education or training or experience. You know, I've never worked at a hedge fund. I don't have a financial degree. I never did anything like that. You know, I'm just one of the guys, as much as one of the guys can be. I don't know anybody either. I'm not an insider. I don't have any inside info. What I have is what you're looking at. I know the chart. That's it. And my price prediction for Ethereum by New Year's is about 10,000, and for Bitcoin is about 120,000. So I can still see Bitcoin going up about 2 times in the next month. What am I, crazy, or do I see something? No, honestly, I've been very bullish on Bitcoin and Ethereum for a long time. Since probably January, I've been saying that Bitcoin would go to 400,000 by New Year's. I don't think I'm going to be right about that one. I'm still saying 100,000 by New Year's, though. That one I can still see a little bit more reasonably. To be honest, I see Bitcoin as the tractor that's pulling the plow for all other coins. It was first, it's the largest, definitely not the best. Well, I don't know. Bitcoin actually has a lot of the features in it that things like Ethereum do, like smart contracts and NFTs, tokens, all of the things. It's just harder to access. Like, you have to go in and code it, and Ethereum is kind of like easy access Bitcoin. That's just my opinion, though. I have the source code for Bitcoin right here because I've been thinking about making my own crypto, and I want to run it on my own blockchain, even, where I'm not doing a fork. I don't want to fork it because that'd be a token. Yeah. No, honestly, too, the real reason that I've been looking at making my own crypto is that's the whole purpose of it is to be your own bank. So, like, I'm gonna make my own crypto, and then that'll be where I save my money and, you know, send it and everything, and I won't have to have a bank. I'll have the crypto that I made, and that'll be my bank that I made. And I think that'll be pretty cool. Um, Not only that, but if you look at some of these recently added tokens, and I fully recognize that some of these might just be rich people doing what I just said, I'm going to make my own bank, put my money into my own crypto. It could totally be that going on. But there's tens of millions, sometimes even billions of dollars going into tokens that aren't even a day old. This is 9 hours for this one. 41,000. That's down almost 50%. That had 80,000 in it, or 80 million in it at one point. If I was a drug lord or something, I'd probably vote Bitcoin, but as a normal person who likes convenient stuff, I'm just waiting for ETH 2.0. Yeah, absolutely. ETH 2.0 is going to change things as much as Bitcoin did. It's going to shake things up on the same level that Bitcoin going mainstream really shook things up. Because Ethereum 2.0, when that happens, either it's going to be a replacement for current ETH, or it's going to be a fork, and current Ethereum is still going to be around, like Ethereum Classic, of course. But either way, mining profitability for Ethereum is going to drop like a rock, and nobody mining, including myself, is going to make a justifiable profit on Ethereum 1.0 unless they have like an NVIDIA DGX A100 or something like that. What is that? Let me look it up. It is a ridiculously overpowered $12,500 250-watt 40 gigabyte graphics card. Yeah, no. Seems that they will merge the Classic with the 2.0. So you're saying it'll just be Ethereum 2.0. We won't have Ethereum Classic, Ethereum, and Ethereum 2.0. It'll just be Ethereum Classic and Ethereum 2.0. Excuse me. I can see that happening. Either way, mining profitability is going to plummet. Show you guys what I'm making mining, by the way. Why not? So, Dagger Hashimoto, that's Ethereum. Zhash is like, oh gosh, I don't even remember right now. I think they just call it Zcash. Zhash is Zcash. Monero, it's not great. It's only a 1660 Super, a 280X, and a 4790K. But I also have some other mining equipment going, which looks like they need to be managed. Yeah, they're not running too well right now. Need to see why. They might relaunch the original, but from what I understand, the value you have in ETH will be brought over to 2.0, which means you can buy 2.0 on beta right now. Yeah, they're allowing you to stake your current ETH as ETH 2.0, like on Coinbase. I think that's one of the places they're doing it. I gotta check on my miners. Nothing's crashed. It's looking like a hashboard crashed somewhere. Yep, there it is. So I'll turn up the fan. Go to the next one. I have 4 of them. 6, 7, 8, 9. Another crash. And they restart anytime you change a setting, so. Alright. See how these end up doing. Yeah. Yeah, the miners, they're a bit much to manage right now. I have them overclocked a whole bunch, and that's why I'll have a hashboard crash once in a while. They come in running at 500 megahertz, and I got them running at 650, around there. So every once in a while they'll crash. I just turn the fan up, or turn the frequency down, depending on if I've already tried turning up the fan up and that didn't work. Here we're going. Okie dokie. Doma. Yeah, here's my stock watch list. Intel. Kongsberg, which a viewer actually told me about the other day. I'm really interested in this stock because it looks like over long term, it honestly looks like it performs like an index fund that is steady growth without dips that are too violent, you know? It is realistic. That is a really good growth in my personal opinion. Kongsberg, KOG, Intel, Nvidia, AMD, your normal indexes. That viewer was me. Oh yeah. Hey. Thanks. Glad to have you back. Trying to make some money today. Not doing too well. I mean, I'm already in the money, and even with my current losses, I'm still in the money. I still wouldn't even have lost half my losses yet, or half my gains yet. And then there we go. I'm in at 66,023 on Bitcoin. Broke out above it. The mark price is still lower, which is why the unrealized is low. It's still looking like a loss, but it could break out even more. Is it still possible to mine low scale? I'm mining low scale. So yeah, what I'm contributing to the network is literally like a percent of a percent of a percent of a percent. Let me see the total network hash rate of Ethereum. And then I'll compare that to what I'm contributing, and we can all laugh at it. Alright, 786.83 terahash. I have, I think, 32 mega hash. I'm using Awesome Miner, which is a really good program in my opinion. Oh yeah, I'm not running at peak performance because I'm streaming, I got browsers going and all that. Normally I run a little bit higher than 31 mega hash. I just updated my miners. You know what? Why don't I put a link to Awesome Miner in... Well, I'm technically mining Bitcoin from a certain point of view because the Ethereum, Monero, and Zcash that I mine all gets automatically traded for Bitcoin like as soon as I mine it. I don't hold it for even a whole second. It's immediately traded for Bitcoin. So it's kind of like I'm mining Bitcoin even though I'm not, because mining Bitcoin is technically referring to having an ASIC running that runs the SHA-256 algorithm that mints new Bitcoin. I'm not minting new Bitcoin. I'm just trading for some as I mine other coins, basically. Awesome Miner. These guys are free for your first two miners, which is all I have right now. Runs in the system tray. If you like to mine, Awesome Miner comes highly recommended. Highly, highly recommended. So I have 28, what was it even? Mega hash? 26 mega hash. Which is, that's million. Mega is million divided by 786 tera. There's something tera gigahash. So there's gigahashes. And then mega hashes, kilohashes, hashes. 9 zeros and then a 3. That's the percent that I'm contributing to the network. So I'm contributing... I can put it on a notepad really quick just to show it easier than that. That's how much I'm contributing to the network hash rate of Ethereum. Woo! So, I am mining on a micro scale. Not just a small scale. Not just a low scale. A micro scale. One graphics card. Actually, there's 2 graphics cards and a CPU in there. So, it's nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. There we go. I'm making 2 cents. Hallelujah. I'll take it. Yeah, I see Bitcoin running into 120,000, hopefully by New Year's. How much does that make me? 50, $54. My God. And how many dollars does it take to get Bitcoin to that? Right now it's at over $1 trillion. You have to scale up, man. My transactions are way too expensive. I would, but you guys are looking at my net worth right now. Boom. Right there. Right there. That's all I got. Bills are paid. Don't get me wrong. But other than bill paying money, this is all I've got. And so far, I've made more trading than I have mining. Sorta. Even though everything that I'm trading has come from what I'm mining, so from a certain point of view, everything I've traded is mining profits. So, there's more than one way to look at anything. That's just another perspective. 50 minutes to funding settlement. So what's going to happen? Probably going to see a lot of people exit their long positions in about 45 minutes. So it'll dip in about 45 minutes in my opinion, and then as soon as the funding settlement clears, so right about 2 o'clock, it'll start to go on a run up as everybody who didn't want to pay the funding fee and exited a position in order to get away from doing that, they'll re-enter their positions right about 2 o'clock. They might even be getting out now. Look at them go. People with enough money in it to where that 0.07% is a big deal. Because if you have $1 million in it, we'll say, that's 0.07%. 1, 10%, 1%, another 0. $700. I wouldn't want to pay $700 if I could just close a position and reopen it. I'll pay the fee, which is probably much lower. Regular fee. It all depends on what kind of position you have, because sometimes you'll have that much money and it will be that big of a deal. Scale it up. Have $10 million, it's $7,000 to pay that funding settlement fee. Oh, the dip. The dip. What am I gonna do? Nothing. I'm gonna laugh at the shorts who think they're gonna make me sell. And then wear oven mitts made of hedge fund tiers when I sell for 150 because they had to cover. Have you traded Loop Ring? No, I haven't. Look it up. It's got 2 billion in it. Pretty good market cap or circulating supply. 1.3 billion. If we saw the same volume on Loop Ring as SHIB, there would be so much volatility. Oh, wow! Were you in it the past? Did you get in that in October? I hope you did. You would have made some money. Went up from 37 cents to where it is now, $1.47, $1.83. So I am by no means getting in, but if you're in, congratulations. I hope you made some money, because it's at too much of a high. It's basically at its all-time high and it's making new highs, and I'm not very good at a buy high, sell higher strategy. I could do it. I just want to get more practice in before I try a strategy like that. Oh no. On the first. Oh hey, it looks like you probably still walked away with some decent. Oh well. These things happen. You still made a gain, I'm sure. Made more than I did. Yeah, you made more than I did. Especially on this coin. I didn't make anything on Loop Rig, so that's always one way to look at it. You could have not been in it at all and completely missed out on the opportunity. Like honestly though, with the way these cryptos have been going, it's like once in a lifetime opportunity after once in a lifetime opportunity. It's like every time something like this happens, it's like a once in a lifetime opportunity to make millions of dollars potentially. Because there's 2 billion in this. How much would you need to make a million? If you had about a half a million of this coin, you could be potentially looking at $1 million. Yeah, green is green. I'll take it. Richer than you were the other day. I'm looking at the same thing here. I'm 4 cents richer than I was 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Well, hang on. It might be more than 5 minutes. 1, 2, 10 minutes. I'm 3 cents richer than I was 10 minutes ago. I'll take it. And it's looking like we're going to run up again because the stochastic RSI is down, which indicates to me that it's going to go back up. Shib came down a bit, didn't it? From where it was. Still not a good entry point though. I think somebody just doesn't want anybody day trading it. Somebody's market making it to kill the volatility. Which honestly, there are coins built for that from the ground up that I really like. Cake, for example, has an automated market maker. That is my hold. That is my long-term hold. Earn interest on. And honestly, that when Bitcoin dropped from like 66,000 down to like the 30,000, Cake only went down from like 30 to 20 something, and you know that kind of caught my eye for a long-term hold, because over time Cake isn't going to top out at 35, 40 where it was before crapping out, and earning all the interest that you can on that, that's a lot of money potentially. Like you can earn 30% interest on it, and if you have $1 million, for example, and you're even earning just 3% on it, that's $30,000, and you can earn that every year in interest with $1 million in savings, earning 3%. That's it's kind of bare minimum for like a decent life in the U.S. But 30,000 a year, you can live off that and never work again just because you got $1 million in the bank. And literally with Cake, all you got to do is add another zero to it. You're earning 10 times as much interest with a 30% interest rate on $1 million. It's $300,000 a year in interest just from lending out cake. Early retirement, cake. Let's do this. Honestly though, what is the earliest state that you could make 30,000 a year in interest on cake, earning 30% interest? Well, that's not what I'm worried about right now. I'm not going to go into that. I'm trying to trade right now. I gotta focus on what's right in front of me. Before I start trying to save profits, I have to make some profits to save. I don't think it's going to come from SHIB. Today, anyway. It is getting really hard for me to call the market because the way I've seen it go down before is after these big spikes, you'll always have a big bear market come in. I'm not seeing as much of a bear market as I thought I would. Everything is holding. I'm still looking at XEM though. Are you in Saitama? Yeah, I am actually. Let's go look at my Saitama. I have mine on Bitmart. I'm not worried about the withdrawal fee because I'm not going to withdraw Saitama. What's going to happen for me is I'm just going to keep it here. And then when I sell it, I'll transfer off the USDT. And there's only a 2 USDT fee for transferring Saitama off. So, wow, we were looking very bullish until right around here. Maybe somebody saw one of my live feeds where I was complaining about everybody falsely complaining about the withdrawal fees on Bitmart. You can just hold the coins, sell them, and then withdraw the USDT instead of the Saitama. They didn't like that complaint. I wasn't complaining, I was just pointing out it is what it is. Where do I see Saitama going? Yeah, I got mine right around the 83 and 84 mark over here. Oop. Yeah, right after this spike I was in the 83s, 84s when I got it. Right over here. Somewhere in there. So I'm still in the money on Saitama, even though it broke its bullish trend. Where do I see it going though? So It may have already gone where it's going to, because it already has basically $4 billion in it, 3.8 billion. And it already went on a huge run from where it was. It was trading at like 9 zeros, and now it has like 5 and 6. So my gut feeling on Saitama says I got in too late, and I'm basically gonna get a huge bear market, killing all my gains. Or when it finally comes out on other exchanges and people start buying it, like everyone's saying they will, then it'll probably add another $4 or $5 billion to its market cap, so we could see it double. See this 8 go to a 16, which isn't much of a run. In order for Saitama to go on the kind of run that people have been saying that it will, it'd have to go into the trillions in market cap, go to a penny. But I don't think that'll happen until at least 2028, if it ever does happen. I do like the coin though. It has strong fundamentals. It's got a good purpose and utility. And especially what it wants to do with its utility and its purpose is a good mission. So if I were invested in anything for Saitama, it'd be the mission that it says it has, just to educate young people about finances and trading and how money works. Gen Z investors. Community-driven token and platform that wants to develop solutions to educate the next generation of investors and make crypto simple and safe for everyone. According to its white paper, it focuses on Gen Z investors, 93% of whom feel confused or frustrated when it comes to finance. Saitama's vision is to provide them with content that teaches how money works while they invest, thereby opening opportunities for wealth creation. To achieve that, Saitama plans to develop its own ecosystem, including a marketplace, a smart wallet, an NFT-based launchpad platform, and a multi-channel content platform. So you don't really see an upside in it short term. For short-term gains on Saitama, I would just look to listing it on new exchanges. So I don't know of anybody that's saying they're going to list it soon, but based on the markets that it is on, these are all DeFi apps. They're all dApps, except for Bitmart. I've never been to Gate.io. Are they a dApp? Actually, I don't know. No, they look like a pretty normal exchange. Copy trading. You can just follow people. Oh boy. Yeah. You can just $500 contract bonus. If I wasn't on Kucoin, I'd say this looks gimmicky, but gimmicky is basically what Kucoin looks like. Interest free. So this just looks like it has a lot to it. Bought it at K10. Okay.io. Okay. These guys have a high withdrawal fee. I like how they have the copy trading there. About fee. What is their fee? To withdraw. And then I'll I'll just F3 Saitama. It's basically the same as it was on Bitmart. Wait. Different logo. It's interesting. Oh, I gotta keep paying attention to this. Oh no, I've lost my 2 cents. Still having a hard time finding entry. Can't find it on XEM. It's looking like it might be now or never on Shib, but I'm gonna make sure first. Nope. We're gonna see a big old dip. Yeah, we're gonna see a big old dip. There it is. Well, I'm glad I wasn't in that. And then it is now or never now. Okay. Alright. Dang. Let's see. It's probably gonna do 1 or 2, maybe 3 more candles like this one before it stops it. That's what it always does. You have your one big whale sell, and then everybody sees that. They start FOMOing out. Oh, there's a lot of buying pressure after that. Would you look at that? Wow. Oh, yeah. It should have been now or never trade there. Shouldn't it? Huh? That's okay. Wow. I did not expect that at all. Just seemingly out of nowhere. Maybe I'll end up being right and it'll do 2 or 3 more of these before it stops dipping. I don't want to trade too preemptively. I want to see how the market reacts. Because we're definitely out of our trend line now. It's garbage. Boop. New trend. From down here. Oh boy. How far we gotta go back to get a third? Wow. That's gotta be one whale. I feel like it's either one person or a centralized effort leading to chart action like that. You have Kucoin too? Gonna soon catch them all the cryptos, huh? Gotta get all the altcoins. My god, there's so many. Just more than 5,000 of them. I don't know how many are on Kucoin exactly, but there's AMC, a little bit of Sundial. Wow, they had earnings today or tomorrow. I think tomorrow they have earnings. Sundial does, and AMC today. What does it say? Of course. I want to see earnings. This is just what to expect. Not only the cryptos, but the exchanges too. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of referral codes out there. You could make like $3,000 on nothing but referral codes if you and one friend sat there signing up back and forth with each other, just sending the same $100 back and forth. Okay, so they're not reporting their results until 3 today by my clock. They're teaming up with Disney. Okay, so still waiting for earnings, but I'm very bullish on earnings. What's the options looking like? I don't really trade options much. I just like looking at the puts out of the money. Alright. Now what happens with SHIB? I'm expecting a second dip. I am fully... because this 1 hour chart hasn't gone down yet. And the 4 hour chart, it is rebounding, but we're still having this oversold indicator from the fissure. And last time that happened, over here, and it didn't really dip from that until it got down here. So we might see about the same amount of movement, and then based on that we would go to about here. Okay, so I'm gonna put a limit order in. Let me go back to the 1 hour. Limit order 4 o'clock. 5022. 5200. Smaller position size. Alright. Okay. Now let's do... Okay. Alright, I put a limit order in at 5200 because I'm expecting this dip to continue until we get down there. 5200. Wow. Wow. If I was that bearish on it, I should have shorted it. Not really, though. I wouldn't short. I don't short things unless I'm closing a position and I decide I want to sell more. That's the only time I'll short. Like right now, why is it so blurry? Right now, like if I had this position, you know, and it got to 120,000 and I closed it from the take profit, I might decide to sell a little more because that would be a new all-time high, honestly. Like a really good one. And you know, I'd be sitting there going, oh man, I wish I could have sold some up there. And based on myself thinking that thought, I wish I could have sold some there, would be enough for me to short it. Oof. I might be missing out here. It went down real good. Went down to 53.95. Wow. It's already up almost 100 points after that. That is pretty incredible buying pressure. Probably what the market makers want to see too. That's a bunch of small trades. Not that small. 11 million, it's not a whole lot. It's $50. Or $20. There's, yeah, some selling pressure. Some buys. I still have my order open. I'm gonna leave this screen up. So I don't want to FOMO in, I'm just gonna walk away for a minute. So I'm gonna go get some water or something and maybe go get my mail, because I don't want to look at this and FOMO in. I need to distract myself from the market right now. I'm getting emotional, so I'm just gonna walk away 10, 15 minutes, whatever it takes. So I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Looks like I was wrong about it taking a second dip. It looks like we had a bunch of buying pressure come in after that big dip. So, at this point, I still have to wait. And that was what I was waiting for. So I have to wait again. If I go back and look on the other charts, excuse me, I have the hiccups now for some reason. Half hour chart, what do we see? Still looking bullish, even after that dip. Where did I get 5,200 from? Let me just try and make sense of this. Excuse me, sorry about those hiccups there. That's how you know it's live. That's how you know I'm a real human. I got hiccups. I'm not a bot. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking with this 5,200 here. I was thinking I'd get a revenge trade. That's what that was. It ain't gonna happen. Maybe it's coming down for a pick-me-up right now. Oh, excuse me. Hiccups again. Have the 30-minute chart up on my other screen. That's why I keep looking over there. Real human hiccups. You can't act those. Not like tears. JK. So it is dipping a bit. I doubt that I'll see it dip to 5,200. I'm not going to buy just because it dips down to the Bollinger Band. It's looking like it might start behaving completely differently for a while. Like everything that happened before this dip is completely irrelevant. And SHIB is going to be a completely different behaving coin from now on. Something crazy is always happening in the crypto world. It may come down to that 5,200. It totally can. In terms of SHIB, what we're seeing right now is not volatile. Over here, This is the kind of stuff I expect to see from Shib. Over here, all this where it's not moving a bunch is kind of weird. And that's just what I think about it. I might have FOMO'd in somewhere in there if I weren't streaming. Honestly, I break my rules a little bit more when I'm not streaming, so I'll stream and hopefully it'll make me trade better, because I'll be following my own trading rules. Mana's looking like it's at an entry point, yeah. He picks them up. How much do I have? 25. I am trying to hold this mana until people actually start using it in the metaverse. You know, Facebook or Meta now making their metaverse. I want to see some actual use out of it before I sell it, because that is going to skyrocket the price. Actual use, you betcha. Excuse me. Here we go. Is it starting a new trend? Oh boy. It is technically at a buy indicator, kinda, for the 1 minute chart, but I don't see it on the 5. We are starting to get the kind of volatility I expect to see from Shib. More volume too. People are buying. Oh yeah, that's some buying pressure. Right here might be a bit of a morning star. Morning star is a bullish indicator. So you have this long red candle, this long green candle, and in between it, a very small candle. I don't know if the wicks matter too much. Yeah, it doesn't matter if this candle's red or green, so long as it's below both of these red and green candle. It's a morning star. There's an opposite one called a evening star, where the candle in the middle is just on top instead of bottom. Every time I refresh, it likes to change the time zone on me. Ping's a lot lower than yesterday. I was getting a ping yesterday in the 350 range. The goal today is to make $20. Excuse me. If I can make $20 today, which I'm up so far right now, probably about 2, maybe $1.50, considering my unrealized losses at the moment and my realized gains for today. Altogether, I'm probably about up $1.50. $1 with fees. Goal today is to make $20. So then I'll be going along with the strategy, including my mining payments. Basically, I want to take about a third of my position, use that in a trade, and double that. And I figure if I can do that 20 or so times, on top of it being a relatively safe strategy, where I have some margin to average down with, if I can double a third of my position 20 times in a row, I'll make $1 million. So that's the strategy. I make $20 today, I'll have made enough, and then tomorrow, because the account will be at around $100, the goal will be to take a $32 trade and double that into $64, so that the account would be about 130 some odd dollars. Well, I can just pull up the spreadsheet with the strategy. Why not? Right here. So this is based on if I started with a $15 account and I were taking a third of it, double that, turn it into 10, put it back in, and then trade from there. Hang on. This math isn't right. Oh. Oh. What? Oh, never mind. Okay, so this would be the end of the day, end of the day, end of the day, end of the day, end of the day. Okay, after it's all done. My brain was going, hang on, how do I start with 26 if I come out with, 20? That's after that, turning into that from the 20. Kind of a fail of a spreadsheet. That's alright though. It sort of makes sense because I just don't have the starting number for the day. I have the finishing number for the day. And the next day's finishing number, finishing number, finishing number. Over here it's a working total. Here it's not. So basically taking trade in $5, turning it into 10, 640, turning it into 1280, $10, turning it into 20, that's 18, turning it into 36, just double, 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 double the whole time, having 3 times what I'm trading. somewhere not being traded, just sitting like over here. That's why my order here, it's worth $176 in terms of the actual value of the SHIB. Oop, that's how many? 34. Sorry. In terms of the actual value of the SHIB, but because I'd be trading with leverage, it's only about $20. And that's the risky part too, because I'm only using $20 to buy about $190 worth of SHIB. Then how much in the red did you say you were on Saitama? I'm not in the red on Saitama. I'm still green actually. I got in at 83 and 84, and it's around 88, 87. My break even is 84. Which I'm hodling anyway. Yeah, things are happening on Saitama. Bunch of volume. Looks like somebody's been selling it. Might see a rally. I'm hoping so. It's always those moments, right, when somebody starts saying that though. We might go up. We might have a round go up or something. It's always when for my luck personally, I just have bad luck. Because I've always been the one saying that we're going to go up and it'll go down right after I say it. That's just my luck. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer or anything though, so I'm going to knock on wood. And break the jinx. I'm not having that. Keenan wouldn't want that. Matt Kors wouldn't want that. None of the other YouTubers would want that. Nah. Either way, I already have my sell order set here for Saitama. I have it set for 1 cent. I don't care how long it takes to get there. It might. I hope not. I don't want to say that it will. But if it does, I'm prepared. Because, like I said, I already have my sell order set at 1 cent. And I'm not changing it. And it's going to sit like that until it executes or I pass away before it does. Whatever. I might look at it once in a while. It's only like 60 bucks in there. It's one mining payment, basically. It's not too bad. 2301. How much do I have in my trades right now? Let me double check that. So 28, 29 plus the losses. 29. Call it $31. Alright. That takes money out of my margin. How much is in there? 63.76. Alright. So I still only have to make $20. So I'm trying to make a third of this double. So It doesn't need to be $25. I'm only setting the goal for today at $20. But if I make the 26, I'll take it. For now though, I need to keep an eye on getting another entry, which might not happen for another 10 hours, 9 or 10 hours. I might be waiting that long to get it at 5,200. Well, it's going back up. Somebody must have heard me tell them I'm not selling. I'm not selling till it gets to a penny. I'll sell it for a penny. Other than that, I'm just going to pretend I don't have it. I'm just going to forget about it. So yeah, it's going to take a while before I get in on SHIB, because I missed this opportunity right here. Luckily though, Bitcoin's running a bit. Just saw that. I don't think I'm going to make my goal on Bitcoin though, because the goal for today is to make at least $20. Technically it's 26. Which I at one point was making 825-ish until I lost a few bucks, and now I have a few unrealized losses. Excuse me. Man, it's sitting right where I added. I had a dip after I added, and it's too late to add again. So I'm not going to add to that position again. Let's see what Bitcoin can do. I already have my sell order set for Bitcoin too. 120,000. Come on. Not really though, this is a futures contract. I'm not planning on holding a futures contract through every funding settlement until it hits 120,000. That would be expensive. I've already paid 13 cents in fees. This is just fees, that's just fees. You can do it, Bitcoin. Let's go back to SHIB. Trying to look for an entry. Not seeing it. Bitcoin for me is a hold, even though it's a day trade. I'm still gonna hold, because I think we can hit new all-time highs today. Why do I think that? The OG, the real OGs, I've been going here since 2010. Go here to talk about Bitcoin. And they just did something that hasn't been done ever. They took off a zero. That's like saying, hey, we're out of alpha. You know, like software testing stages, they have alpha, beta, and then the final release. When you take off that leading that 0, it's kind of, I don't know if I can really say it actually indicates anything, but because it's all up to the devs who are actually working on it at the time what the numbers mean. So, to me, it means something. It means that they're kind of saying it's done. It's the product they wanted it to be. And they're willing to say that at this point they're done looking at adding new things to it, and they're just going to make sure everything works right. Because everything that it needs to have is there. That's basically what it says to me when they take off that 0. And this is looking at the actual development of Bitcoin. Right here you can get the source code. Boom, it just downloads it. You have all of Bitcoin all of a sudden. It's open source. Literally anybody could make their own Bitcoin by just copying the source code, because it's available for free. And the license says you can do that. It's called the MIT license. It's completely open source software anyone can look at, because nobody owns it. It's kind of like everybody owns it. It's very cool. And that is a huge, huge bullish catalyst for Bitcoin, because honestly, if we go in here and look at the changes, there is a lot. Look at my scroll bar. This is right here. This is above here. They're just telling node operators how to upgrade. From here down, this is all updates. They updated and changed and made all of this stuff better. Look at all of these things they did. There's so much work that went into Bitcoin with this update. Look at it all. All these bullet points. All those changes. They're all individually numbered and tracked. You want to see something really bullish for Bitcoin? Let's go look at... Oh gosh. I don't even know if I can find it right now. I know the URL, I just can't remember it right now. Oh, that's not it either. Oh boy. Is it the Git? It's not the Git. is oxygen, of course. So, some very bullish things for Bitcoin. This is the open source. Well, as far as I know, this is part of the open source dev reference. So here's basically your two big chunks of code, and then everything in them. There you go. Here's part of the logic behind Bitcoin and how much it's doing to actually keep transactions secure and execute smart contracts and publish new addresses, make sure that everything that's going on is, you know, within the balance of people who have the transactions they're trying to execute. A lot of this has been finished and fully implemented too in that last in the latest version here, 22. And there's still more to come. It's 22.99 still yet. That is where is that? I can't even think of it right now. Still can't find an entry on Shiba either. That's interesting. Is Bitcoin interesting? I think it's interesting. Some very bullish things going on for Bitcoin. The most recent update, honestly, too, it was done on the 14th. Wasn't it? No, I don't. It was recent, and almost immediately after, you saw a big run up, and where was it? Pretty sure it was in here somewhere. Like the 14th. I think it was around here when they actually implemented the update. Or the 12th, something like that. Somewhere in here. And it's been going up ever since, basically. You know, people who didn't know why it was going up might have sold out, and now they're all wise guying back in. Wise guy, huh? Really want to keep looking for an entry. Ooh, here goes another bullish indicator. We are about to confirm another short-term trend if it stays up. And this is going to be an upward trend. But because it's such a short-term upward trend, I'm not sure it's going to last too long. Matter of fact, the index is going down. The gap between the index and the futures price is getting bigger. at some more of what's going on here. Mapping the wallets is a whole nother section. Look at it all. It's like spreadsheet, face roll, keyboard, bar font, screen, complicated, but it all makes sense and it's all actually useful. This is all doing stuff to make sure your transactions go through not only with your local fiat currency, but any currency in the world. Bitcoin is huge. Not only is it like socially and economically a big deal, but if you were to actually have the whole blockchain on your computer, it's almost 500 gigabytes. It's huge. We don't even make games that big right now. Largest game I've ever seen on a computer was, I think, Star Citizen at around 120 gigabytes at one point, or maybe it was Elder Scrolls Online. No, I don't remember, but there was a game that big, and Bitcoin's about 5 times as big. I'm glad I have my holders, because I still can't find a way into SHIB right now. And I still feel very strongly I'm going to be waiting 8 or 9 hours before there's another good dip. But I don't think that it's going to experience any bull market at all while we're waiting for that dip. Not financial advice. Waiting it out, waiting for another entry. If I buy off the resistance line, I might only put in about half the position that I want to, just because the 1 hour chart is ready for a dip. The 4 hour chart is on a downtrend. The 8 hour chart's definitely ready for a dip. Then I look at the 1 day chart, and it's got one of each indicator. Got a bearish indicator, got a neutral indicator, and I got a bullish indicator. So I'm not going to look at the 1 day chart. This is exactly the kind of activity we saw right before this huge dip. It might dip more than this dip dipped. We're going to be dipping. if it does go on a dip, because that'd be a second confirmation of a bear market, and there'd be twice as many, if not more, FOMO sellers taking their money out if it does dip below here. If it dips and doesn't break below this level, the support, I'll put a line in. Right here. If it doesn't break that on the next dip, then there is a high degree of possibility that we could see another bull market, but right now we're in a bear. That's right where the 200 moving average is too, which it hasn't touched in a long time. Looking at the 4-hour chart, there isn't even a 200 moving average on the 1 day yet. Hasn't been that much time. Yeah, it's looking like on the 8-hour and the 4-hour, we want to come down to touch this 200 moving average. On the 1-hour, yeah, again, 1 hour's kind of giving me nothing. 15-minute wants to go up. Yeah, it does. But I think it's wrong. 5-minute says down. 1 minute says up. We're bouncing off of that resistance. I'm going to add, because I said I was going to, hit that resistance, and either it's going to bounce off or not. We'll see what happens. At this point, I want to set a really tight stop loss, because I don't want to tolerate a huge dip. Get it in there before too long. And I don't think that's a good enough position to consider averaging down, but I want to double check my opinion on that. Yeah, no, I just stopped loss. I lost 30 cents. 50 cents. Okay. Alright. So we might see a very big dip right now. Or I could be wrong. You never know. See what happens. If we do get the dip I'm believing we'll see, then I am going to put a buy order in during that dip. It's dipping on the 5-minute. It's dipping on the 1 minute. RSI is breaking 30. Back to the 1 hour. Nothing. Nothing on the 15 either. It's too hard to call right now. Even though we're in a dip, there's so much volatility. And the fact that we're in a bear market makes me, especially with this high funding rate, and the funding rate's going down next round, so we're seeing less buying pressure than the 8-hour period before this funding period. I was wrong too about us seeing a run up after funding settlement. Okay. So time. How long is it going to ride that Bollinger Band? I'm glad I stopped loss, because I'd be sitting on a bigger loss right now. What I stop at? 54.35. Right where I stopped. I don't want to FOMO back in. RSI is still above 30. There's no reason to get back in right now. I'm just going to wind up losing money again. Right now, SHIB is telling me that it's going to go on a bit more of a dip, because this right here, I see this all the time, where it rides along the side of the Bollinger Band, and it's not going to bounce back. Well, it might bounce back now, because I usually don't see it bounce back until it starts to open up at the top again, and then it'll shoot for the corner, like it did right here. It rides down until the corner of the Bollinger Band appears, and then it goes for the corner. Like here, it was riding. Dang. Nuts. Okay, I could buy back in lower than my stop, but I don't want to do that, because I doubt that we're on the floor. I doubt it. This is going to have to be a swing trade. Sometimes I gotta piggyback on my own emotions and say, I'm uncertain right now. What are other people gonna feel? Uncertain. What is that gonna lead them to doing? Selling. So what should I do? Short it. But I didn't go down that train of logic, and I'm not going to go down it now. It's too late for that. If I would have shorted any point in time over here, I would have bought back in already. But I only would have closed the position. I wouldn't have gone long after closing it. So I still think there's going to be a bit more of a dip. Yeah, I don't see that corner opening up yet on the Bollinger Band, so I still think it's going to head down a bit until a big enough move comes in. So that's just what SHIB's been doing. A big enough move's going to come in, then this average on the Bollinger Band is going to go up, and then I'll believe it'll start heading up at that point. It might prove me wrong as I speak, though. I could totally do that. There is no guarantee of anything when you're trading. No prediction is ever always right 100% of the time. I don't give financial advice, and please don't mirror my trades. Right now I'm just waiting for an entry point as we go on a dip. That might be it right there. So, alright, there's $21 in. And right now we're already in the money. By we, I just mean SHIB and I. It's 50 cents. I could make my loss back. So I bought high and sold higher on Loopring and got 100 SHIB for free. Nice, nice. 100,000 SHIB. Yeah, that's what I'm trading in, is intervals of 100,000. If I just hit one, it goes to 100,000. 100,000 is considered one lot by Kucoin futures. You buy futures contracts just like you do in options. You buy them in lots of 100 if it's options. Although I don't know if they can have options with different numbers or not. It might only be 100 to the best of my knowledge, but it might be like up to the company or the brokerage if they have options contracts with different leverage. I'm not sure. I've never seen it. I've never asked around enough to know. So, oof. I could have taken profit there. Must be looking at a market maker trading. Yeah, I can close this order because I'm not going to wait for that to execute now that I'm in this position. Alright, I'm hodling. My next step is to try and find, after it breaks out of a resistance, hopefully, I want to set a stop loss somewhere in the money at one of the resistance levels. Once I can do that, I'll start looking for a trend I can identify, and if I can identify a trend, I'll set a limit order to close the position at the price I think it's going to go to. Hasn't gone up enough for me to want to set a stop loss yet. With the bearish momentum we're seeing, it's entirely possible it might not break out above this trend line again. So with that in mind, I'm going to use this level right here, 54.19, for my stop. Because things move faster than I do, and I'm not going to pretend like I can always keep up. So I'll take a little gain, which is projected to be larger than my loss, which thankfully I took that loss, because if I didn't, I'd have a larger loss right now, and I'd be trying to make it back, which I may have already with this position, even if it doesn't go up from where it is. Time will tell. Well, if it is a good position, a good enough position, I might be willing to average it down, but I don't think I will be, because we're at the bottom on the 5, and the 1 is heading up. I bought in at the bottom of the 1, almost. No, that's the bottom of the price action, which is more important. Still bearish on the 1 hour. And the 15-minute did we go below 30 on the RSI? Oh. Hit 34 on the 15. And it's looking, on the first 3 charts, it is a little bullish, but only a little bit, not enough to really want to average this position down, so I'm going to leave the stop loss, because this isn't a great position. It could be a lot better. A little bit of buying pressure coming in. It's nice to see. Okay. Alright, so it's broken above my resistance level twice now. I'm gonna wait for it to break above this resistance right here. If it can break above 54.63, I'll move my stop loss up to 54.40. So I'll just keep an eye on the high. It's 54.40 right now. Oh wait, that's the previous candle. 462. Need it to go up 2 points from there, and then I'll move my stop loss up to 54.40. For now, I'm just going to leave it at 54.19, which would be about half my unrealized gains if that does execute. I'd rather not execute the stop loss. I'd rather wait a little bit longer and then move it up, because after it does that, then I will move on to trying to identify a trend. Hasn't been long enough to really figure out a trend. We're closing in on today's low, so something has to happen soon. Yeah, I'm feeling that, actually. Yeah. When in doubt, zoom out. I was definitely in doubt, and that is going to be today's low. $275. Okay. Yeah, I hear ya. I hear ya. The daily low. Yeah, I should look at that a little bit more too when I'm trading, because that was back here. Okay. That helps me have a little more confidence in the trade. It didn't break 54.63 yet. If and when it does, I'll move that stop loss up and then try to identify a close price, which I'm probably just going to base off the VWAP and the 200, somewhere in there. Up 7 cents on Bitcoin too. Doing good today. Josh happy. Okay. Yeah, see, I could have gotten in here and I missed that trade. Decided not to FOMO in. I'm glad I didn't, because it did not go on a bullish run after that. And we are having trouble at the 54.63 resistance. It doesn't want to go back into the 54.60s. We're coming back down. I'm hoping it just bounces off of this 50. Where was I seeing it? $54.40 would have been too high. Or like $54.30. If it doesn't break through 54.30. Decisions. I'm thinking we're gonna break back up into this trend line. It's looking like we are. Alright, Shib. If you guys want to listen to a little bit of music, I can't put it on because they'll copyright hit me, but you guys can put it on your end. And just to see it again, here's the strategy I'm going with. I'm going to be taking, you know, what was planned to be a $5 trade, turning it into $10. You know, that makes a $20 account. And then basically just go from there. I'd be doubling a third of my account over and over again until you know, I do that 20, 25 times in a row, and then eventually that 23 times I'll have $1,000,000. Hopefully it can be done. I'm setting the bar low for the first couple days. I've got $81 here, mostly from mining revenue. Don't get me wrong, I'm not a great trader. I'm not a great trader by any means. Maybe one day I will be, and that'll be verified in here, not in here. This is just goals. So today the goal is to just make about $26, but I'm setting the bar a little lower than that. I'll be okay walking away with 20 today. If I make $20 today, I'll have made my goal, and then tomorrow what would I have? So I'd start at his margin. So well, it'd be about $100, and then from there I would try to trade in 30 and double that. Right now, the way it kind of has gone is I tried to start with about $23 I think I started with, and from averaging down these positions and taking a few losses, I've added a bit to the trade, but I'm not changing the goal. I still only want to make the original goal of $26, even though now I'm trading with 31. I'm not trying to double 31, I'm trying to double 26. And if I can do that 25 times, 23 even, which I think this strategy can work out pretty well, because leaving that much margin, you know, 2 or 3 times what I'm trading with, while I'm using 9 times leverage, I can average down to about 3 and 4 times leverage, which for me is a good enough strategy to believe it'll work out, which is not financial advice for anybody. I don't want anybody to mirror my trades, please don't. I'm not educated financially, I'm not trained or experienced, I've never worked at a hedge fund, I'm not an educator or an influencer, I'm not an insider either, I don't know anybody. I'm just one of the guys. I'm just like you guys or girls watching me, or people. I'm just like you people watching me, and I see nothing more than what you see. That's all the information I have, is what you see here. This is all I know. I can go to CoinMarketCap and look at a little bit there. So can anybody else. I'm just one of the guys. I am not the man. Not at all. Not in the least. Still hasn't broken 54.63. Oh, look at that. The Bollinger Band is upper band is at 54.63. I don't know why I thought that was funny, but I did. Well, either way, it's been long enough now that I'm going to try and identify where we might peak out at. It is a violent trend, therefore will be wrong 100% of the time. So that's the higher low. So I'm going to say about halfway in between there. $55.12. I'm going to put my profit at $55.12. $4. Hey, I'm on my way to making the goal. I'm on my way to the goal if I can make that happen. Is it just me, or is it trying to break down? As you said, it is violent, but still. It could be a good time to take some profit. Or, you know what, it might break down. I'm going to move my stop loss up. Okay. So now if we break 54.30, I'm technically taking profit with a stop loss, but it's a stop loss in the money. So I'd rather take profit at a better execution than, you know, just stop loss in the money. Like if it were up to me, I'd really decide when I was taking profit instead of letting the market hit my stop. Yeah, I get you. I get you. I don't do that either. No, no financial advice. I do not intend to influence anyone in any way, and I'm literally saying don't be influenced by me, cause I don't know what I'm doing, and no one is willing to say I do. So you shouldn't you shouldn't bet on my trades either. You know, I'm not credentialed. I don't have a school going, hey, he earned a PhD in financial literacy or whatever it might be. Nope, I don't have anybody saying that, so don't act like I have anybody saying that about me. So you might have had a little glitch though. I see it smack in the middle of my wedge. My opinion is that having more perspectives is always better. Um, Especially with something like this where you don't know what's going to happen next. Um, Having more perspectives, more ideas is always going to be more useful than trying to find one that's right and sticking to it. Even if you wind up doing that, having heard more perspectives, you're probably more likely to choose the right move. So your wedge might be more or less right than mine, and mine might be more or less right than yours, and that's just kind of how I see it. It's just more ways to see it, and that's always good. Having different perspectives will build a stronger perspective. Volume is over at Saitama, huh? Maybe. It's gonna be a lot of short sellers because it's early and they want to buy back before the run. They just they just want the price to go down enough where they get more of it. So right now it's going to be a lot of short volume, a lot of selling, I feel like. And I feel like a lot of this selling, for me, I just want to ignore it because it's like fake selling. It's not real selling of Saitama. The broader the perspective, the better. Absolutely, absolutely. You know, and it goes hand in hand with another saying. Different is not better or worse. It's just different. That's all it is. Different. You end it there, and that's all it is. It's not. There's nothing else to read into. It's not better or worse. It's just different. which of course different things can be better or worse than other things, but that's getting into specifics. Just being different, period. Like two people who look different, that's just different, in my opinion. That is not personal or financial advice. Kind of want to draw a trend line on Saitama, but really it's just acting like Shib did before it went on it's up 10 times basically before it took off a zero. And it has been honestly fighting with taking this zero off and going back and forth between that. That's probably what drove people to short sell it. So you can do that on Bitmart right here, futures. A bunch of people go short sell it because they see it fighting the zero. They consider that a bearish indicator, and they short sell it enough to drive the price down and get people to FOMO out. Enough people FOMO out, they buy back in at a low enough price. They have more of it than if they wouldn't have short sold it. So it's a win for them if it works out that way. It's not going to work out that way for me because my sell order is at 1 cent for Saitama, and I'm not changing it. Yeah, that's forgotten about. I don't have that. What are you talking about? I don't have Saitama. 4 big exchange listings coming up. Yeah, oh my goodness. Well, it has a lot more coins in its circulating supply, so that's going to be a big factor. Or does it have less? Let me double check really quick. Let me double check. I don't know why I opened up another tab for that. 44 quadrillion. So it's going to take like 100 times as much money to make the same volatility. Has not nearly as much marketing though, but I feel like everyone is looking for the next small cap gain. Oh, absolutely. I really want to just sit here sometimes and watch CoinGecko for the newest cryptos coming out. Look over here in the recently added. $13 million in that already. It's up 224% in the past 10 hours. Because it hasn't been up for 24. Some of these Lord Edgy meme. Anyway, 250% has 22 million in it. Any new crypto you can look at has the potential. How many out of here too? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll just say out of 10. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 out of 10. 4 out of 10 cryptos have tens of millions of dollars in them in the last 10 hours. It might not be that high statistically speaking, because that was just that was a very bad sample to take. Very bad sample size and source. Yeah, a lot of these aren't even a whole day old. They've got millions of dollars in them. Which a lot of that could be coming, and quite honestly, from rich people making their own crypto and then using the crypto they made as their bank instead of going to a bank, which is something I'm going to do once I have enough money to make it worth it to do it. It doesn't really matter if it's a rug pull as long as you are out before it disappears. This is 100% true. This is 100% true. If it counts, it counts. That's all I can say about that. If it counts, it counts. There we go. Oh man. Okay, this is bullish. Do I want to change my stop loss again? 54.35. No, I don't. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave my stop loss. I must say I've been tempted to just throw in a lump sub into Saitama or Shib. Either way, I think they both have room to go, and that's in either direction. Because that's $30 billion in Shib right now. What if we had 30 billion in Saitama? I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Saitama. It'd go up 10x. So you just move this 8 from there to there. That's it. If all the market cap that's in Shib was suddenly in Saitama, you know, that $30 billion should jump the price up 10 times, relatively speaking. But the same amount into Shib probably make a bigger difference because there's a lower circulating supply. Alright. Okay. Well, that's good. An aggressive Japanese accent? Satama! There, was that good? I did it. I did it for the chat. Like the video, comment, subscribe. You guys can make me do stuff once I unlock super chats. I have to get 4,000 hours of view time. What are you doing having fun here? No having fun here. Wait. Okay. I think I can do even better. It's like at the end of whatever word you're saying in an aggressive Japanese accent, you have to kind of like drag on and drone on a little bit and like change the tone so it goes up right at the end. So it'd be like Saitama. Not my best. I tried. That made my day. I don't even care. That was fun. Things are looking up here. I used to stream gaming on Twitch, and that was a suggestion in every single stream. You know what? If I can get my first 1,000 views on a video, if I can get a video with 1,000 views, that might be a bit high of a goal. It might be too soon for that. I'll say 500. If I can get a video with 500 views, I will go the whole live stream in a Japanese accent. Well, I don't want to be racist or anything, though. I don't know if that would be against their community guidelines, but I would do it. I'm going to look at their community guidelines, and I'll look through it, and I'll read their guidelines. I'll do it later. I'm not going to do it now. And if there's nothing against talking in an accent, then I'll make a post about it. and I don't know. I'll say something in the post that'll make sense about it. Probably today or tomorrow. More likely tomorrow, because I'll probably be streaming trading until like 2 in the morning. I only got up at like 10. So I've got all day. I used to work 12-hour days, working hard too. Uh, I'd go from UPS where I worked part-time, and then I went over to the factory I worked at and worked 12 hours there. It was like 3 to 5 hour days at UPS, and then 12-hour days at the factory. That was tough. That was a lot of not sleeping. So not the hot tub bikini stream thing that you can actually that you carefully left out. What hot tub bikini stream thing? What? What are you talking about? Hot tub bikini stream. I think what you're talking about is that ad that popped up when I was streaming the music. They dinged me for streaming that music too. They said it was copyrighted, so I can't monetize the video if I can ever get monetization unlocked. And yeah, they copyright infringed me or whatever. Read the chat. Used to stream gaming on Twitch. Hot tub bikini stream thing. I'm not sure what you mean. Sometimes I have a bit of a brain fart. That happens with me sometimes. I think we're having a bit of a cup and handle here. Huge cup for a tiny handle though. And it would fall over. Line above. Used to stream gaming on Twitch. That was a suggestion in every single stream, talking in a Japanese accent. Or the one about being tempted to throw in a lump sum. No, what do you consider a lump sum? For me, right now, a lump sum is $42. It's alright, I'm doing my best. Sometimes I'm not the brightest. Kinda have to work with me sometimes. But I'm doing my best. And I'm not gonna give up. My stop loss is still 54.30. A glitch in the matrix. Someone went through the back rooms. Have you ever heard of the back rooms? It's a spooky open source sort of story. Starts out by putting you in a squishy yellow room with loud lights. There's where is it? This. It's not this either. Trying to find the original website. Google's better than Swagbucks. '104th birthday. Congratulations, Dr. Kamal Ranadive. I'm totally sure I'm butchering that. Oh gosh, what was I looking up? I just distracted the crap out of myself. What was I looking up? Oh, that's right, the back rooms. there's some good videos on YouTube explaining it, of course. Nope, not there. Well, I'm not gonna waste our time looking up something not related. It's an interesting. It is spooky for sure. It's a kind of a satire where people can slip into like another dimension of reality just randomly. It's fun. Stupid, silly, fun, spooky. If you're into horror stories, it's good. So at this point, I want to look at Bitcoin for a stop loss because it's in the money, and I can look for some resistance levels. So there's the first resistance level, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a resistance, and then a second resistance right here. So I'm gonna put it right 66,149. Stop loss 66,149. Please do not mirror my trades. I don't give financial advice. I'm not a financial analyst or advisor or anything like that. I'm not a banker. I'm just one of the guys. Alright, so that's that. Go back to SHIB. Have as much invested in mana as I have in SHIB. I'm not too worried about mana though. I have a lot of faith in mana because what they're going to be doing with it. You know, let me look at mana so I can try and figure out where I think it's going to go. What do I think? It's already 5 billion in it. How much money is in Facebook? Did they go through with the name change yet? Yeah, they did. Is that it? No. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's just FB, isn't it? There we go. Woo! What was that? See, sometimes you put in a typo and you find a good stock. You never know. These guys don't have much to go off of. When July 6th. Not what I wanted to look at. Oh gosh, I don't even know what I'm looking at. I don't know, 385, maybe that can help a little bit. Wow. There's a big difference there. 5 billion in their coin and 941 billion in their company. Tired of the trend line. Yo, for Honestly, it is sticking to that trend line like glue. It's wrapping itself around it. It's gonna make a helix. It's it's art. Oh, yeah, I can see a stop coming. There it goes. Alright. At this point, I made some money. I made 32 cents. Better than nothing. Money making's good. But yeah, I can, in my personal opinion, I can see maybe another $9 billion going into Decentraland. I'm just going to round up and call it 5 for now. Put us around 14 billion. Wow. It'd be almost $10 at that point. Okay. So I can see, based on the market cap of Facebook being 941 billion, 1% of that going into Decentraland would be 9 billion. That's just my personal opinion. I think that could happen, and that would drive the price of Decentraland up to around $9. I don't know how long Facebook is waiting, or how long it's going to take for Facebook to finish their project on Meta, though. Might as well look into that some more. Dead on arrival, huh? 2 hours ago? New York Magazine? Well, that's a bearish news title. Retail stores. Just keeping an eye on price action. Honestly, before I look into that some more, let me be really sure about what I think it's going to do. Probably going to head down some more. 15-minute is not really moving. Yeah, I can see it turn it into a dip like this one. If I even look further back, it's going to look like this. That's what I think is going to happen. It's going to go down super hard and then touch this resistance level and the 200. So until it does that, I'm just going to wait because I don't want to short it. For me, that just introduces unnecessary risk. What do I want to do about that, though? Could go as low as 5,000. 5,025 in the next 4 to 8 hours. My opinion, not financial advice. So I'm going to put an order in at 5,025. So I didn't forget it. And start looking at mana again. So, I really like mana, personally. I think it's going to be a good coin. It has the right people behind it. It's useful. Try to find some other news on it. New York Magazine thinks the metaverse is dead on arrival. Alright, New York Magazine. Facebook announced last month it was rebranching as Meta. They want to build a world as detailed and convincing as this one, where you're going to be able to do almost anything you can imagine. Concept videos. They're hiring 10,000 people to work on the project. Spending $10 billion. Someone said something about it. Okay. Why won't it work? There's the opinion piece. Talking about it, this future for decades. I don't think that's really confirmation of anything. Oh my god, people have been talking about it for a while. That means it'll never happen. You know how long people talked about electric cars before Tesla was even founded? And then they were still bashing electric cars while Tesla was killing it? Just because people have been talking about it for a while doesn't mean it's not going to happen. That's just my opinion on their opinion. Question is, why is there a renewed focus? It comes down to this. If we had a metaverse that dictated our relationships, a place where we kept assets and interacted with politics, then whoever controls that metaverse is the closest thing we have to a scientific god. The reason this is getting so much attention is because everyone is freaked out by the idea of a scientific god named Mark Zuckerberg. Okay. I guess that makes a little bit of sense, but it's I feel like it'll go down kind of the same way as the censorship they're already doing. It's just gonna be, well, if you don't like it, go find a different metaverse. That's all they're gonna say about it, and they're gonna be fully prepared to make that argument, going in knowing that's gonna be the case. And they're not worried about it, so I wouldn't be either. They know that's going to happen. What else? MSN. The first electric engine was invented in 1730. Yeah. Were they talking about using them for cars, though, at that time, or... I don't know. That's not enough of a heads up to make a return on your investment, though. unless you're trying to make money for your kids 3 or 4 generations down the line. Which there's nothing wrong with that, you know. Alright, so Adario Strange of MSN says the metaverse is exciting because it promises to destroy physical limitations through its virtual constructs, but the real world is still the primary option for shoppers. Okay, I can't tell if this is a bullish or bearish piece of news. If it's neither, it's bullish. Nope, indeed. No return on that investment for you. Okay, this is just kind of letting us know about it. Okay, so basically what I'm getting from this article is they're going to they think there's going to be like a lot of storefronts on the metaverse, kind of like how if you want to sell stuff on Amazon, you make an Amazon account and register to be a seller, and then you have your seller account. It'll be kind of like that, except on the metaverse, a bunch of storefronts, which is kind of cool. So that's a bullish piece of news. That's actually really cool. I could I could literally be sitting in my metaverse at my desk, like looking around at people walking by in YouTube. Like, have you ever seen Wreck-It Ralph? Oh my goodness, what they're talking about makes me think about this. The metaverse is literally going to be like a scene from Wreck-It Ralph, where I don't know if I can use videos without getting copyrighted, but like here in this, the second one, Walmart, they're basically in a metaverse, and they're going around, walking around the storefronts that we're going to be seeing in Facebook's metaverse, and it's literally like in that movie. What else? What else is going on with Mana? Polka Bridge is where the profit of Salecoin metaverse lies, my man. Polka? Is that the Pol? P-O-L? I think I have that on my Polka Bridge. Ooh, it's low cap. I like that about it. Even though it went on a run, it's still low cap. There isn't a lot of coins. PBR. Got it. Even if someone threw $1 billion in there, there'd be so much money to make. You could make so much because there's so few coins, relatively speaking. There's only 35 million. Owning a whole coin and there's only 35 million is a whole lot bigger of a deal than owning one whole coin when there's 549 trillion. So, just my personal opinion. What is Forbes saying about Ethereum, the metaverse? Sorry, there's so many ads. Alright. Not new. Rebranding of multi-user environments. Okay, so Forbes is kind of trying to oversimplify it, in my opinion. Forbes is sitting here basically saying, well, why don't you go play World of Warcraft or go play Ultima Underworld? It's the same thing. Sorry, Forbes. That's a dumb opinion, in my opinion. Groups will be a central part. So, like you have clans in Destiny, you'll have groups in the metaverse. Crypto will benefit, obviously, especially Mana. Okay, that's enough news for me. So, looked at all that. Now I'm just gonna try and find good times to average down. Right here, where everything was crossing the fissure. That to me is a bullish indicator. But I'd like to see it on a longer term chart. Like here. I still think that the RSI is going to want to come under the fissure before it's coming up for good. Got 4 viewers. Hallelujah. Howdy, everyone. Thanks for being here. I am said, hey Joshua, was really impressed by your last live stream. Just wanted to ask, what kind of background do you have in crypto? Okay, so for me, I've been in crypto basically since 2011. And that started out as really just getting introduced to it and finding out about it. I didn't really believe in it as much as I could have. And I bought about 300 Bitcoin in 2011. Just gonna average down here for a minute. So yeah, I had about 300 Bitcoin in 2011, and did I say 3,000? I meant 300. 300, and I sold it for a 4 times profit. It turned $20 into $80. Which that happens. I'd have $18 million, more than that, actually, right now, if I would have kept all of it. Let's see. Try to give you as much information without droning on as I can. So 2011, made my $80. I have a friend who was mining it back then, 2010, 2011. Elias just sold half your SHIB. See you at 50. Oh man. Where is SHIB at? Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, he was mining it. I wasn't. He introduced me to it more in depth, and I started mining on my graphics card. I was mining on the same graphics card I have right now that I'm mining Equihash coins on, 280X. I was mining actual Bitcoin on in 2011 before I even really knew what it was. I had no idea, no clue at all. So yeah, I was mining Bitcoin back when you could mine it on a GPU. Then that was all on like BTCE and Mt. Gox and stuff, so that all just disappeared. All those mining proceeds are gone. The gains if I do is bigger than the loss if I don't. Just sold half. Yes, absolutely. The gains, yeah, if you're making more than you're losing, just like I did here, you know, I'm still upset about losing that 50 cents. I could have made more than I made here by not losing that 50 cents if I would have waited. But, you know, Captain Hindsight is always late, and he's always 2020. Sorry I keep going back and forth and stuff. Just still talking about my history in crypto. Lost a bunch of stuff on Mt. Gox and BTCE. After that, I pretty much gave up on it. Gosh, when was that? Was that in 2014, 15, somewhere in there? I forgot about it, and, you know, just started. I was just coming out of high school at the time, so I was getting into the workforce too. I got a full-time job, and, you know, I started going, well, just put it in my 401k and do whatever you do there, if I was investing anything. So that went on for, I don't know, pretty much till the end of 2019, beginning of 2020, right before the pandemic hit. Are you a fraudster? Define fraudster. What does a fraudster do? Like, what do you think I'm gonna do to defraud anybody? What do you think I'm doing that's fraudulent? Are you Joshua? No. I am a robot named BTAC-R14C3. I bet none of you will remember that. No, my name is not Joshua. I'm a robot. BTAC-R14C3. That's my name. Honest, fraudulent answers only. Yes, I have. How many dollars is it? I have 749 quadrillion, 21,042,069,000 dollars. No, I don't. It'd be nice. Do you do this full time? Well, I'm starting to a little bit. I recently just got out of a bad situation where I wasn't really able to do anything, so I'm just kind of getting things together now, and this seems to be where I'm going. This is the direction I'm going, so for now, no, but I don't know. If I'm still doing this for another 2 weeks, then I'll say yes. But it's only been... I really technically started on the 3rd doing this. So I don't consider that full-time yet. I started on the 3rd, and I guess if I'm still doing this by the end of the month, then I'll consider it full-time. All the winners steal money from the losers, I guess. Hey, that's the way it is in the stock market. Take what you can, give nothing back. R. Oh my god, it's so funny. You guys might find this as funny as I do. The coin that I'm mining right now, most of the time, this goes along with that too, it's pirate coin. Ticker symbol R. R. Still on the $5 challenge. Yeah. Although, let me show you. I have, because like I said, I'm mining here and on my PC. I took some mining profits yesterday, $73. So at the end of the 6th, when I did my last stream, the account was up to about $8. On yesterday, I wasn't streaming. $73 in mining profits and less than $1. I didn't even do much on my trading. I made less than $1 trading. And today, so far, I think I'm up. Sorry. So that would have been $8.25. Take it down to about $6. I'm up about $6.75 right now, and the goal for today is to make $26, but if I can make 20, I'd honestly be okay walking away with that, because I'm basing it off of this strategy right here, where I take 2 times what I'm trading as my margin, and I'll double basically a third of the account, hopefully, and just rinse and repeat. So really, if you start from this one's all messed up. Nope. That's where all the coding is. Sorry. So start from here. I double my trade, but it's only a third of the account. Next day, third of the account, double it as the trade. Go from there, and hopefully after 20 or so times, it'll turn into about $1 million, just after enough doubles. The fees on Coinbase are so insane. I'm thinking I will do a quick trade down and end up hodling to get the fees back. It's possible. It's possible. So yeah, that's how I've planned this all out. Hodling. Are you an AMC? You better be an AMC. I'm just kidding. Everyone's an ape. Not everyone. Everyone who has an AMC is an ape. Let's get it on the 5-minute. Holy cow. My goodness. We're just gonna keep heading up. We must have had good earnings. You know what? They just did their earnings, didn't they? Still in anticipation. Come on. Webbull is citing the pattern formations. Anything is dangerous if you misuse it. And the danger with crypto is it's easy to misuse, especially if you don't understand it. More reading, more how-tos, more videos, and all of that, that'll help. Are you on track to make that million? So far actually, I'm doing better than the plan, only because of these mining proceeds. It is not because of the trading at all. Like, my trades are okay, in my opinion, because I'm not losing money on them. I'm making a little. I don't think I'm going to be able to manage doubling a third of my account over and over again, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try my darndest. And yeah, you can see right here, this is in theory, starting from a total account size of $15. And this is in practice. This is what I've actually done so far, and I've got it dated and everything. I started with a mining sale. I sold some of my mining revenue. Came out to about 640. Dollar trade, win, win. Went on the trades again. Took some more mining profits, and now I'm more comfortable trading with the high leverage that I am, using a larger position size now that I have that extra buffer. Gotta keep an eye on things. Mana, I'm averaging down in. So yeah, I am on track, but it's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. It is about to get hot in the kitchen. If I make that million, man, I think I can do it. And with the volatility I see in crypto, honestly, I personally believe that if you don't make a million on crypto, you did something wrong. And there's multiple ways to go about it. You could average down and hold for a number of years and then sell when you finally made your million. You could day trade until your position's so big and you're taking so much risk that you can make the million on the risk, like I'm gonna try. You know, you could start with a small amount and earn interest on it, and then over the time that you earn interest and the value goes up, maybe you earn enough coin that on top of the value going up, then you earn your million. It could, those are probably the 3 easiest to think of ways to make a million on crypto. But I really do feel like if you don't make at least some life-changing amount of money, whatever it is for you, if it's $1,000, if you make $1,000 on crypto and that changes your life and you're like, I'm done, that's good, that's awesome for me, I'm never gonna get over that in my life. If that $1,000 does it for you, then that's all I'm talking about. But if you're waiting for $1 million to be like, this is life-changing money, you can do it. There's ways to do it with crypto. It's just you gotta know. Well, it's not about knowing. It's about learning how to do it. You're not gonna know. You're gonna learn how and figure it out, and that would be what leads to it. The hard work and the learning and the commitment, that dedication. It can be done. But you know, some people, like I have friends even that I still talk to and we hang out all the time, who are more than happy to not have money because you know we have each other, we have friends, we can spend time with each other. Usually we smoke a bunch of weed together. But you know, everybody has their own things in life that makes them happy. For some, it's not about the money at all. So if you don't make anything on crypto and that changes your life because other people did, that can be your $1,000,000. It's to each their own. Is kind of how I treat it. Shib is holding more than I thought it would. Oh, it's actually running a bit. We're going to come up and touch the VWAP. 2 cups, no handle. Well, I missed out. I'm not going to FOMO in because that would maximize my potential loss. And because I'm trading with leverage, I can't tolerate that risk. I'm not willing to lose money, so I'm not going to risk it. I don't know if it's going to continue up or not. If it does, I miss out. If it comes back down, I can look for another entry. But right now, I'm looking at mana anyway, because I need to average this position down or close it. I need to decide what I'm going to do with this position on mana, because there's a decent chunk of change in there, and it's down a lot. XEM is down from where I got it. It's heading back up from where I was last looking though, so I'm going to hold my XEM. I'll look for some averaging down on XEM if it breaks below 2,000, 20 cents flat. Now though, mana is looking like it might head down for a little bit longer, or at least touch this resistance again. Oof. It's been on that resistance for too long that these lower highs are really starting to look bearish, that it's going to break through the resistance. Yeah, I think that's happening. I'm not going to try and fight the market. See right here, if mana goes to 226, I lose all of these USDT. It all goes to 0 and I don't get it back. So that increases my sensitivity to risk. Bitcoin's holding on really strong. I got my stop loss at 66,149. Looking like it's going to break that. You know what? I'm going to close Bitcoin just because I'm having a hard time figuring out what any of the coins are doing. neither gained or lost anything on that Bitcoin contract. So that was a neutral trade. Are you using a higher margin than you planned out? No, I try to keep it at 9 times margin or less. And if I start averaging down, then I'll go down to a lower leverage. I prefer to have a higher leverage because obviously you make money faster, but if the trade starts going the wrong way and I was in a good position to begin with, I'll average down. But if I'm in a kind of okay trade and it doesn't start working out right away, I'll just close out. I'll cut the loss right away. But yeah, I like using about 9 times leverage. Sometimes what I'll do too, if I'm in a really bad spot on one of my positions and something's telling me that it's going to come back up, I might close out about half of one of my positions. Like right now this is at about 5.5 times leverage, and then just increase the leverage to reestablish the same position size with a higher leverage, and then move that money over into another contract that's not doing as well. I actually did that yesterday or the other day. I want one more indicator on this chart. Heading up. There's still such low volume on XEM, and it's really a beast of a coin. You know how easy it is to make your own token with XEM or NEM, same thing? You can literally do it in not even 5 minutes, and you don't even have to write any code. Super efficient, works very well with all the currencies. To me it's like XLM or XRP, but like baby XRP, kinda. It doesn't have as low of fees, but it's still pretty low. I like XEM, personally. Might have been another moment to get in. If I missed it, no, that is not a good moment to get in. 15-minute. Yeah, all these charts disagree with each other. I like to put my trades in when all the charts that I look at are kind of showing me the same thing. Stochastic RSI is bullish, regular RSI is neutral on the 1 minute. Go to the 5 minute, stochastic is bearish, RSI is neutral. 15-minute, both is neutral. Both are neutral, maybe a bit bullish on the 1 hour. And the 4 hours, confused. If I were to base it off of anything right now, I would go by the 8-hour chart, because that's the only one that's really having a clear indicator of what it's going to do. So in my opinion, the SHIB is going down a bit. Is it going to go down 2? That's the question. That's the moneymaker, as a matter of fact. I have an order in at 5,025. It's a good reason to not be too worried about it. Let's continue looking at mana. I know my stream can get quite boring sometimes, but it's kind of what it takes. Just sitting here all by myself, watching the market. And you know what? This is exactly... I talked to a man who owns his own trading firm, a guy who graduated from Harvard, fully accredited in everything. And that guy basically, he was telling me about how he does his trading suggestions when he gives actual financial advice. He's basically sitting here doing this, sitting here in front of a computer, a quiet room, just watching the screen, trying to figure out what it's going to do, except he's basing it off of math and education, and I'm kind of throwing rocks into a puddle, hoping they'll make it into the bucket at the bottom of the river. So this is what it takes. I will have bags under my eyes and a sore butt all day for a month in a row if that's what it takes to make $1 million. Because after I make that $1 million, what I'm going to do is start lending it out as crypto, and honestly, you can make $300,000 or more on just interest with crypto, because they're paying ridiculously high interest rates, like 30%. What's 30% of $1 million over the course of a year? A full year, that's $300,000. That is way more than just putting food on the table. You could build a house in a year, you could have a Lambo the next year, and eat steak for breakfast every day, and then still have so much money you couldn't even give it away fast enough. It'd be nice, wouldn't it? For now, I just gotta make $20 today. How much have I made? $6. So either $20 or $14 more today, and I will call it a day. Leave some overnight positions and leave it at that. For now, I will be trading. About to come down. Yeah, I'm really only looking at mana right now. So I should look at other coins while I'm doing that. Well, there's a possible indicator of a bear trend coming for Bitcoin. because this lower high here, right there. Could be the start of a bear trend, which kind of accelerated after the lower high. Could it really be probably the next half hour? No, it'll be the next hour that really indicates to me what Bitcoin is going to do. I don't think I'll be able to call a trend on Bitcoin for a whole another hour. And even then, so much stuff could change that it might even take me can't do that on the 1 minute. Come on now. Oh boy. Seeing as how we're at all-time highs, I'm not feeling a long position right now. Actually, you know what? It's really hard to call right now. We're at new all-time highs. Things are wanting to cool off, especially on the 15-minute chart. Look at the half hour. Neutral indicators, bearish, bullish, neutral, bullish, bearish, neutral, bullish. It's a toss-up. What do you guys think Bitcoin's gonna do? Let me know in the chat. You think Bitcoin's gonna go up or down? missed out on re-entry for Bitcoin for now. I'm gonna wait probably another 15 minutes. Half hour. I'll wait on Bitcoin. SHIB is consolidating, Mana is consolidating. There's a whole bunch of nothing going on. Whole bunch of nothing going on. Mana might be the only thing with some volatility right now. Or at least that I can pick up on. Not down as much as I was. Testing resistance. Mana is testing resistance, and if it breaks, yeah, super testing resistance right now. Super. Honestly, the 30-minute chart. Let me go back to SHIB. SHIB's 30-minute chart wants us to have a breakout. Yeah. It's looking like we already had it. Even though it wasn't a big one. 5 minute. It's telling me we're right at the end of that uptrend. You know what? It is starting an upward trend. So we have 3 higher highs in a row. And 2 higher lows. Maybe even this one could count as a higher low. I don't know. Wait for one more retracement. Let me get the Fibonacci out. Where is it? Fibonacci. Fib retracement. Going from here to here. I'm gonna try and get in. It's probably gonna have a third retracement, so add 1, 2, 3, right here at 54.82. Okay. I'm just gonna put in a horizontal line at 54.82. That's the only resistance I was really interested in. This would be a third high or low consistent with this bullish trend before going up again and retracing back down to resistance, maybe, possibly. I'm thinking it's going to bounce off of this resistance, come up, tap the VWAP, which is right here, and then after it hits the VWAP, it'll come down and bounce off of this ascending resistance. So instead of picking it up off of this, I'm going to pick up off the resistance, which I see happening probably 54.68. Ugh. You'll see. If that were a cup, it'd spill. But it is a cup and handle. It's an ugly one. Not as ugly as some I've seen. What did I say? 54.68. Let's do a small position. You know I'm doing swing trades when it takes me so long in between each trade that I have to put in my trading password each time. Yeah, Shib always likes to grow balls at the wrong time. I sold too. You can see I'm not in it either. So long as you're not copying my trades, it's all good, all good. It is trying on the 5+. Yeah, I think it's gonna tap the VWAP, come back down to the moving resistance, the ascending resistance. Yeah, I have some bad timing myself. I'll literally wake up and like I had today, I woke up and had a position in the money and sold it. That's where this position came from. That profit. I went to bed with a position and woke up, it was in the money, and first thing I did is sell it as soon as I woke up. Looked at it, sold it, boom. I'll literally wake up and see a position in the money and then be like, alright, cool, we're safe, and then, you know, eat breakfast, just like go get the mail, do whatever, shower and stuff, and by the time I go and look at the market again, I've lost as much as I was in the money when I woke up and looked at it. Don't. So for me, what I've learned from having that happen to me far too many times is that if it's in the money, you take it. That's what I do for myself. It's my personal rule. It's not financial advice for anybody but me. Yeah, it's red there. Might have already done its test of the VWAP that it wanted to do. Yeah, I could go for a little red. Come down and pick me up. Yeah, yeah. Oh boy. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh friend. Oh pal. Oh buddy. Oh guy. Oh. 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 Well, I missed out. That's okay. Still trying to average down on mana. More than one coin. Ooh. We're almost... Is it following that trend line that I drew? Get out of here, index. It is. What do you know? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, we're having some volume come in though. So it's probably going to break trend now. If it does, it'll break it. In my opinion. You know what's funny is I kind of see trading as like the biggest, most realist, hardest to be good at multiplayer competitive MMO out there. Like straight up. It doesn't even tell you it's multiplayer. It's like me versus hedge fund. In comes the silly Mortal Kombat music. Can't try to make money fast though. You try to make money fast, you just lose it. Excuse me. It's 4:20-ish. Free for all versus huge whales. Yeah. Yeah, basically. You got the whales, and then you got everyone else. It's just the sad part that the whales have so much money they don't even know what to do with it. And they literally couldn't even give it away fast enough to give it away faster than they're earning interest on it, but yet they still go through billions of dollars of loss just in effort to make some small guy lose $10. I could get political about that, but that's not what this channel's about. It's looking like we're gonna have a breakout upward because we're seeing green candles. No, not a breakout. Just some upward momentum. Yep, your level is the number of dollars in your account. There's no limit to your level. You could be level 749 quadrillion. Test down, Shiba. Elias said in the chat, test down, Shiba. Well, it's testing up right now. It was in the 5550s not too long ago, 5-10 minutes. Now we're looking to hit 56. Waiting for mana to go on a move, because I'm way up here. Needs to go up a whole 4 cents. My 4 cents. Hey, 4 cents times 43, apparently that's about $2. Excuse me. It gets incredibly mind-numbing sitting here doing this, especially for me. 'Cause I like to be active. If it were up to me, I'd be trading faster than it would make sense to. I think the whales. Oh no, whale did not return at 56. He's gonna keep some profits. Whale's getting back in right now. He came out over here. Yeah, he's taking profits on his short or closing. Yeah, whale move. Way to go, Mr. Whale. Make your money or take it from people who have none, I guess, because it's apparently something to be proud of that isn't destroying the economy. Totally doesn't destroy the economy. Taking money from people who know what they want to do with it to give it to people who don't know what they would do with it even if they could. Yay. Bearish signal here on mana. Got a gap. It's going to want to fill that. Violent market. Oof. Putting 8 million on red. Let's go red. Oh man, I think there's some other whales coming in behind. They're going, "Oh, I saw this whale buy a bunch and then sell a bunch. I'm going to buy while they sell right after they bought." 'Cause I got the notification there was that much volume, so I'm looking now and I'm another whale. Ha. Other whales coming in. Mind the gap. Whales got to be careful too. I'm like a worm. That's not an average down because it's going to continue going. This might be a stop loss on mana. Cutting into my profits. I'm telling you, the volume has to be coming from competing whales. Like, if I were a whale, the wrong things at the wrong times. Yeah, Shiba goes absolutely nuts. Like, if I were a whale on something, it doesn't really matter what it would be, and, like, I wanted to short it, I would wait until there was enough volume coming through. Like, I'd even set up a notification like, hey, somebody just sold 10, 100, how many is that? Let's see. 100,000 million, like a trillion sheep. Somebody just bought a trillion sheep. Open your short position. that's the way I would be if I were a whale. It'd be like as soon as they did it too, I'd be like, haha, you fool. Spend $1 million on something I wanted to sell? Haha. You didn't know I wanted to sell. Haha. That's That's essentially all they're doing too, and they just rub their money in our faces like, hey, look, I can buy so much that it scares you into buying. Ha ha. They're like immature little children running the economy, throwing money around like it's Cheerios they're mad about. Totally meaningless treatment of money. Devalues the dollar so much when they're doing this. It just shits all over it. And it shits all over their own job too. Makes them look bad. Makes the whole economy look bad. It's just bad all around. But they got a few dollars they took from somebody who had nothing to take. Good for them. I hope they feel bad. They don't deserve the money they've been making because they don't do anything with it. I bet all the money that market breakers, I'm never going to call them a market maker, I bet all the money that market breakers have taken from people over the years would have gone into like people's health, you know, so like people might have not died if it weren't for the market breakers. Might have gone into like new businesses, fixing up homes that wound up being abandoned after somebody took too much of a risk. Instead of fixing it up, they abandoned it so that a market breaker could have money. Like, if you look at the economy, would you rather have a market maker pool up a bunch of money, or would you rather have somebody fix their home up in their neighborhood? Would you rather have somebody start a new business? Would you rather have somebody be able to afford whatever it is they need to afford that they're doing this for? Or would you rather have a market breaker have that money they were going to do those things with? Just my opinion. Market breakers. They're not market makers. They're market breakers. Yeah, we definitely are right on all the charts. Except for Bitcoin. Bitcoin is looking like a whole nother kind of chart. Its 1 minute chart looks like some charts 1 hour. Wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna get into it for the sake of being in it. It's alright. Some crazy volatility from Bitcoin. Shiba is? Shib's creeping. Yeah, it is. It's almost like some market breaker was thinking about breaking the market here, but then they were like, eh, it's not worth it. I'm not gonna take that guy's $2. Might as well not break the market. Things aren't predictable enough right now for me to look at opening a position. We are in the middle of the wedge. On the 15, that's a bearish engulfing. There's the high. $55.38. So if this 15-minute closes below 55.38, that'll be a bearish sign to me. Just at 38 right now. It's all about the close though. So I'm just going to watch for the close on that 15-minute candle, see where it closes. If it closes below 55.38, this is a bearish engulfing. If it closes above 55.38, this could be a bull flag. I'm going to wait until the candle is set from being closed to really call it. Well, I think there's going to be a degree of Bitcoin dominance throughout the crypto market that'll only ever decrease in strength. It won't ever go away. It'll be kind of like Amazon's market cap, how they have like 50% of the market cap for online sales right now. %50 Amazon, 50% everyone else. Yeah, I'm just going to wait for this 15-minute candle, which it's looking like a bearish engulfing right now because it closed more than halfway down, is going to close more than halfway down the green candle next to it. If it closes more than halfway up, then it'd be a bull flag, but it's more than halfway down. Come on and pick me up. I'm gonna sound like a broken record every time. Like, I'm literally gonna be a broken record just saying I'm waiting to get into a good position. I'm waiting to get into a good position. I'm gonna say that a million times. It's gonna get to the point where, like, if you know who Linus from Linus Tech Tips is, Linus Sebastian, that dude, I swear to God, he probably has it in his brain so hard that, like, even at like family gatherings or something, he's probably going at the end of certain sentences. Alright, like this video if you liked it, dislike it if you did. Like, comment, subscribe. The volumes confirm it too? Yeah. Some more selling. Yeah. Let's double check the real-time trades. Some buys. Oof. Of course. It's like the very instant I question it. Is this a good time to buy? Somebody's already done it. Let me make sure. Somebody was already way sure, way before me. Obviously. It's alright though. I am still waiting for another 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how well this might cross up, because that's a bullish indication right there. Because instead of getting 3 black crows right here, let's see what the whales say. Yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. What we're probably going to see here is falling 3. I think it's probably going to go up a little bit higher than this candle. We'll probably have a candle that opens around 55.50 and then closes 55.65, something like that, and then we'll have a big drop from a bear. Doesn't hurt to be wrong. It would only hurt to complain about being wrong. And to not act on it. Not act on the information at the time. All I can do is the best I can with what I have. What you see is what you get. At least I'm in Bitcoin. I've got about a whole month worth of mining at that 0.001. Alright, going down to the Bollinger Edge, probably gonna ride it. Oh boy, it might bounce off on the 5 minute though. Probably gonna go down to about 54.35. I'll put a limit order in. I'll do 30. 32. Wow, I actually didn't have to put my my password in again. Wow. I'm what some people might call active. Actively trading. Wow. So where is that on the 1 minute? 35. Small break of the... Could just be a test of it. Be like reconfirming the upward momentum. On top of that, we got still in a bear market. It's wanting to break out though. I don't know if that's the right wedge. I'm just keeping it changing as I go. Bear market was the right call. I'm glad I didn't get in yet. And I'm hoping that my limit order is a good call. Right there. I don't know why it's showing my old order. Oh, you know what? Ha! Ha ha ha! What am I doing here? 5. I'm going to cancel this one. And that one. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, we are seeing a reduction in buying pressure for now. There's still 4 or 5 more hours left for that change. If that trade does execute, it'll probably be the best possible execution in the next hour, maybe even the next 4 hours. So if that trade executes and I don't see bearish momentum after it executes, I'm going to hold it probably longer than I would normally. Trying to make the trade before bedtime. T-minus 1 hour. Ouch. Well, there's always the fact to consider too that it would probably, I don't know, I don't want to give any financial advice, so I'm being kind of hesitant there. I do like the key words that Keenan uses though when he talks about what I'm thinking. You don't ever want to get into a play just for the sake of being in it. You want to get in because you found a good deal. Sounds like you're doing. Oh yeah, another 2 actually good channels I like to watch for trading are Zip Trader and Warrior Trading. And they're both on YouTube as well. Ooh, it's just going to use the 200, maybe? Either way, even if you make your own decisions, I gotta worry about everybody else who might watch later. No harm, no foul. All is well. I don't believe anybody who would watch a live stream like this would make a bad decision like that, like trying to mirror my trades or anything like that, because, you know, to be watching, how long has it been? A 5-hour live stream of trading, you're probably either trading yourself or like been looking around and learning so much about it that you kind of know before going in and watching a stream like this, hey, don't copy this person's trades, don't take anything they say as advice. I'm pretty sure anybody who would watch a stream like this would know that coming in, but I'm always going to cover my butt regardless. Butt covering's important. It goes hand in hand with rule number 1. Don't lose money. Yeah, yeah. Even the live streams that I watch where people are literally saying, "Oh, look, I think it's gonna dip down to like this here," and it's like a 1% dip, and they're like, "I'm gonna pick some up." Everybody's going, "Oh my God, sell, sell! Ah, it's going down." It reminds me of the Rugrats. There was an episode where maybe I can find it. They were in the stock exchange and there was like a button that switched the algorithmic trading on from like sell to buy and everybody goes running around with buy, 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 sell, sell, sell. Oh gosh. Let's see. I don't need to worry too much about this because I do have my limit order in already. It's just going to be a factor of whether or not the price continues to go down. I'm looking for a 3 black crows pattern form. No, actually, I'd rather not. Let's have our 2 red candles and a green one and then go down. That's not nearly as bearish. It's bearish enough. Go to Google. Yeah, Google knows. Here it is. He was just sitting in front of the whale's computer. Oh gosh, I remembered that differently than it actually went down to back in the day. I thought it was a big red button that he like crawled over. I guess it was just a little keyboard button. Oh, hilarious. It had alarms going off and everything. One of the best TV show scenes ever. Very good satire moment. That one moment of satire, you know what that one moment of satire turned into is a whole like hour and a half movie called Idiocracy. Here's something I am a little bit political about, and it's honestly like I know it's kind of random, but like it's 'cause honestly what I'm doing now is trading crypto stocks and stuff. Eventually, I feel like there's gonna be a big enough like compounding effect from automation becoming popular and people not wanting to work all coming together. I think I will. Um, that after a while of those factors coming together, people not wanting to work, automation coming in, eventually, like the government's pressing really hard on doing a UBI right now. They're probably gonna get it done before Biden's out of office. We're gonna have a UBI probably at some point, and really, when that happens, the only thing that's gonna differentiate people as far as their income is gonna be how they invest their UBI, what stocks and crypto they buy and how they buy it. And that's going to be like the one determining factor between people after we move on to the fully automated economy. Just throwing that out there. I'm doing it. Oh god, the sounds in it, it's all perfect.
Let us help you experience the wonders
This
of
makes
the
me
world,
happy.
whether near or far. With 30 hotel brands and endless experiences, where can we take you? Marriott Bonvoy. Tap to explore our 30 hotel brands.
The Lexus LS. From its available hand-pleated interior trim to our most advanced safety technology, it transcends every standard of prestige. The Lexus LS. Experience a world-class luxury sedan. Tap the banner to learn more.
Do you remember that one time when you were a little kid
Okay.
and you woke up from that one extremely bizarre dream that almost made no sense? Of course you do. We've all been there. If it wasn't during childhood, then it must have been later on in life because odds are at one point or
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave that going. Dang. Polka Bridge. You were right about Polka Bridge. There it goes. Or at least went. Hang on, I'll send you the URL. One sec. Oh, posts. I forget how to see my posts. There it is. Oh, I left the Rugrats playing in the background. It's looking like another possible entry point on mana. Good time to average down. Possibly. Ooh. It's looking kind of neutral, but also bullish. I don't wanna average in more than I already am, but I'm going to. I'll just leverage down when I do. There. 10. Quarter my position in. I need to do 2 more. There. Okie dokle. Okle dokey. Alright. I had a few other good posts too, like this one. Hedge funds short with loan shares. Apes, 80% of shareholders disable lending of their shares. Hedge funds. Oh my god. Because basically what the hedge funds are doing, or, well, what they can do. It's not what they are doing. It's one of the things they're doing. In order to short, they have to be able to borrow a share to sell. And if your shares are being lended out, then your shares are among those being borrowed for shorting with. So, took away a little bit of their ammo. Not that it did anything incredible, but did my part. Shiba refusing to move. You know what that says to me? It's not that it's refusing to move, it's that every move up is being sold. And that'll only go on until movements up stop happening, and then it'll get really sold. Don't want to wake up with SHIB at 73 and only half my position. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. I had I forget how much, but it was a lot less than my position on SHIB. When it went on a really big run one time, I made $5 because it went up 500%. That's right. I had $1 in it, and I made $5. Meanwhile, I had like $300 sitting in my account that could have been in it, making money. Ooh. I was around 9 times leverage too, so I missed out big time. It happens. Like I keep saying, I have not made so much money that I'm just over it. It's okay. I could be a multi-millionaire right now and have so much wealth that not even only am I not working, I'm making other people wealthy, but you win some, you lose some. I could be more upset about it than I am. That wouldn't be worth my time, being upset. Yeah, I said mana was going to be a stop loss, and I think I was right, because it's hitting a new low. And again, I can always get out of this position when it comes back up to the VWAP. So if I were to get a really favorable position, it'll probably be because I waited long enough for mana to come down to like the 250 range, got some in there, and was able to average my position down to below the VWAP, preferably below the 200. And if I could do that, then I'd be in a comfortable position. Right now, though, it's not a good spot to be in. Bitcoin is killing it. Oh my god. I should have just went all in on Bitcoin at 100 times leverage. I'd have made so much money. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at it? Would you just look at it? Just look at that. Would you look at that? Even if it takes me all day, so long as I make the $20 goal, 26 technically, then I'm on my way. Alright, SHIB's coming down. It hit the VWAP and now it's coming down. Well, that's just the 1 minute VWAP. What does it look like on the 5? 5 minute chart looks kind of scary. It looks like it wants to go up, but the price action here is a downtrend. It's so small though. It's hard to tell. Oh, excuse me. Shiba will follow. Not necessarily. Hopefully though. Like honestly, that's how investors work though. They piggyback on each other. When everyone does better kind of thinking, which is beautiful, but a little annoying. Yeah. I can't hop in though because I'd be trading against the rules. Yeah, that's what I think is happening. Every time we see upward movement, someone sells all of it back. every gain we've had since here, even yeah, every gain we've had has been sold back since we yeah, it's about 4 in the morning. So I see a bear market for SHIB, a real strong bear market. Bitcoin is being the OG, the gangsta, the one you'll never take down, making a new high at 67,000. Oh man, there it is. Oh my goodness. Bitcoin, it just broke its resistance. It's going on a run. Bitcoin is gonna run. Oh my god, I'm gonna buy high and sell higher on Bitcoin. There's no telling how high it can go. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. Bitcoin to the moon. It's version 22, I'm telling you. Bitcoin 22 is a killer. Is a straight beast. Bitcoin is no joke. Oh my god. So I got 0.003. I'm above my risk tolerance because I'm above this support. Oh man. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try and trade this squeeze. How high do we go? It just went to 67.5. My goodness. Bitcoin is at 67.5. I think we can continue to go from here because it broke out of resistance. There's nothing holding it back. Absolutely nothing holding it back right now. New all-time highs on Bitcoin. Would you look at that? Would y'all look at that? Might be getting to the sell point. Honestly, it's slowed down long enough. No, it hasn't. There it goes again. Alright, Bitcoin. Go, 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 go. Oh boy. Wow. Epic. Get ready, you're gonna get some notifications from crypto.com and all that. Honestly, leaving it in Bitcoin overnight might be the best idea. That's honestly what I think I'm gonna do. Like, ever since the first time that I told myself I was gonna do that from now on, and haven't done it, I've told myself like 5 or 6 times, just hold Bitcoin overnight, just hold Bitcoin overnight, just hold Bitcoin overnight. Literally. I've literally told myself that at least a dozen times to just hold the Bitcoin overnight. Because, you know, at that point when I'm going to bed, for me, it really just becomes about not losing the money. And if there's money to be made, I don't really care. But I don't want to miss out, obviously. So I'm willing to take the risk of maybe losing some of it. I'll hold overnight on Bitcoin. Straight up parabolic. Bitcoin just went parabolic. Oh my goodness. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be breaking my rules FOMO buying in right now. Honestly, 100% true. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be going, oh my god, it's gonna keep going. I better... Well, I'm not gonna do that. Man. And we still have daylight left. There is... Well, is it light out still? Not really, no. It's dark. It's dark out. It's only 5. Jeez. Oh, and what has Shib been doing this whole time? It came down a bit. You know what's happening right now with Shib is everybody's seeing Bitcoin go up, and they're closing their Shib positions to open Bitcoin positions. That's why you don't go all in. That's why you don't go all in. Personally, my my long-term rules for my account, it's going to be like 80% of my investing account will all be locked up earning interest and stuff that I'm really sure about, like indexes and Bitcoin. The other 20%, I might have 10% of that. It's been dark here for 7 hours. Dang. Where you at? I'm in Illinois. Where are you? If I were to guess, I'd say you're at least across the ocean. But again, I'm just guessing. For 7 hours. It just got dark by me, like within the last hour. There it goes again. We're gonna break 68,000. Norway, yeah, okay. Shout out to you. Glad to hear from Norway. I have a strong feeling we're gonna break 68,000. If we break 68,000, there's a very high chance we could break 69. And I don't see like a really key psychological level of resistance until 75,000. Like right now, it's just people selling all the buying, and I think we're gonna stay in a bull market on Bitcoin until we get to 70,000, but only if we break through 68 and 69, and then it'll peak at 70,000, and we'll. I might even be wrong there, because with the way Bitcoin is, it just goes parabolic after parabolic after parabolic, and then it switches. So we might even see as high as 75,000 in the next couple of hours. Dang. You know what really bites too is when I was really working on my trading strategy and learning how to do it, the only thing I traded was Bitcoin. And once I became profitable on Bitcoin, then I started taking it over to other coins and trying to apply it on the other coins and, adjusting as necessary. And now it's like, alright, I'll trade whatever. It's just trading. And part of me is still going like, why aren't you trading Bitcoin? Just trade Bitcoin. Only trade Bitcoin. So I'm like, dang. I should have just been trading Bitcoin this whole time. It's alright though. Like, with the amount of trading that I've done on Bitcoin too, I should know it well enough that here we go. We're gonna break 68. I should know Bitcoin well enough to be able to trade it like millionaires who've made millions on trading a single index. I know there's at least one. I watched a webinar from him on trading and stuff, and it was just a stupid waste of time. But literally, he said that he turned like $4,000 into like some ridiculous number of millions, literally trading the same index over and over and over again. Like, I think it was the Vanguard, the VTI, just trading that. Bitcoin, I think, is going to break 68,000. Or at least the contracts will. Actual Bitcoin right now is going for about 150 less. 200 less. So contracts are at a premium right now. Alright, well, I'm gonna set a stop loss right where this candle had a little bit of difficulty. If it breaks through that, 67, 290, 294. 82 cents? Wow. I could make 82 cents on the trillions of dollars going in and out of Bitcoin. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Tell you what, I gotta take a break too. So I'm gonna go get some water. Maybe find a snack. I'm gonna take 15 or so. I'll be back. I'll be back.
This year daily news report is of Monday, November 8th. The House of Representatives, they passed the Physical Infrastructure Bill for $1.2 trillion. We'll go over what's inside the bill.
on the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Glad to be back. Looks like Bitcoin had a bit of a correction while I was gone. And what about SHIB? Alrighty, so I'm back now. Looks like my Bitcoin stopped loss. Made 53 cents on the stop. Like I said, I'm by no means an amazing trader. But I'll do my best. Currently having a weird issue with my microphone where I can hear myself now. I wasn't able to hear myself earlier, and I don't want it doing that. Yeah, this looks like the formation of a cup right here. So for me, if I'm gonna get in on this cup and handle we might be forming, I'm gonna wait for the handle. Honestly, I would agree. Feeling a little bad about my mana position. Oof, I should have stopped loss instead of averaging down. Oh no. You changed your plan again? I hope it works out. I change my plan sometimes and it doesn't always work out. Like this time on mana, I decided to average down instead of stop loss. Well, now I'm down more than $2, but that would just leave me at break even, I think, for the day. Well, a little bit better than break even. I'll figure that out when I'm all done here, one thing at a time. The big problem is you're losing a huge fee for each of your trades, Elias. I hope I'm saying your name right. Maybe. I think Shib. This looks like a cup to me, so I think it's gonna make a handle, and I'll try and pick some up when it makes the handle. While I wait for Shib, though, I'm gonna look at Bitcoin, because I know I'm gonna hold Bitcoin long term no matter what. It's not a buy moment for me. I feel like waiting. Coinbase, yeah, I don't like Coinbase's fees, but honestly, I feel like having a fee up front is sometimes better than not knowing what you might be costing yourself by not paying a fee, because that can happen, as far as I know. Moving money from wallet to wallet. Oh, you know what? There's a few good tokens that are usually on a lot of exchanges or supported by a lot of wallets, and if you find a good token that you like that's cheaper to send and has the same value, or it's a stable coin, I like to send an alternate coin, which of course does trigger a taxable event if you have profits on the exchange of that coin, but because as far as I know you're only taxed on profits, if there's no change in value during the transfer, then it's a moot point. Fees don't show on Coinbase. That's not fair. I have Coinbase favorited right here. At least I don't think it's fair. They probably have it shown somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, I have nothing in my Coinbase. The US, their tax write-off is an annual $3,000 max, and you can claim a loss for up to 3 years. So for example, if you had a $9,000 loss in 1 year, you could claim $3,000. Well, I'll call it a $10,000 loss. So 3 years in a row, you claim $3,000, and then on that 4th year, you can't claim the remaining 1,000 on that loss because it's been too long. Let's see, where's the fee structure here? Fees. seeing it. $24% of your loss. Does it have a time limit on it, like it does in the US, where you can only claim it for up to 3 years? I can't find their fee structure. That's about what I would pay in taxes here. I might even pay a little more, especially with Biden trying to pass new taxes on capital gains. Yeah, I can't find any fee structure for Coinbase. Or at least there it is. Oh, so they have a variable fee. It's not a flat rate of a fee. So they're not gonna tell you what the fee is. They're just gonna say there's a fee. Wow. Yeah, taxes on unrealized gains could be so bad. It could be so bad. Imagine you're holding a stock for a year and like minutes before close somebody squeezes a short and spikes the price up like 3 or 4 times, and then in January it starts at a gap down. That I'd be so mad. Well, I'm gonna try and rake in some dough too. Money making's good. Come on, mana. What are the odds that it's gonna go up above the VWAP? Not terrible. Pretty good. Eh. Fisher being up at the top scares me a little bit. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear you lost money. I've lost a lot of money too. Let me show you my losses. I have down here somewhere a loss of $60 myself. And then right after that, a loss of $22.38. Oof. Loss of $5. Some more losses. It's not a happy thing to have losses. It is what it is. That's only in fees? Dang, you must be a whale. You're paying $60 in fees. Is that only on one side of a trade, or have you flip-flopped on the same contract? If that's only on one side of a trade, then dang. Good job. That's a good problem to have. Oh, okay. I still stand by what I said. That's not a bad problem to have. The variable fees, yeah. I mean, that's what I'm calling it. Just for myself, I don't know if that's what they're calling it. You know, it was just a shorter, simpler way to kind of summarize it, I think. Can't find a good entry point on SHIB. Sorry, this is mana. Forgot what I'm looking at. Hearing myself is kind of distracting. There, I just heard myself say I couldn't get a good entry point on SHIB. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep looking at mana. I might average down with some sells below the VWAP and buys below the 200. Realize a little bit of loss to average down if I'm gonna hold this one anyway. Then again, I'm thinking it's gonna moonshot at any point. Are you trying to find another exchange to trade on? Because while Kucoin isn't based in the US, they're okay. I know one that's closer to where you said you're from. I forgot where you said you're from. I'm sorry. Look through the chat. Norway. Right. Okay. Dang, that's what I was gonna say too. Oh well. Yeah, there's a good exchange I know of right here called Bitstamp. Give me a second. I'll post a referral link in the chat in the description. These guys are in the UK and they're one of the OGs. They've been around for a long time. They were around at the same time as Mt. Gox and didn't commit any crimes and still haven't. There's the link for Bitstamp as far as what Shiba looks like right now. Let me take a look. So, oh no, there goes the cup and handle. Just like I said, I thought it was gonna do. Now it's gonna run probably to the next resistance, which is really alright. It's already at it. It's already at resistance. So either it breaks this resistance or it doesn't. I'm not gonna trade right there because I don't know what it's gonna do from there. It could go higher, it could go lower. Most likely it's gonna go higher, but not enough for me to think it's worth the risk tolerance. That's too much risk, not enough reward. What's Bitcoin doing? Going to the moon. No? Just holding steady. Bitcoin's kind of going sideways, in my opinion. It's on a bull trend still. Like this 90-degree didn't even affect the regular trend. Yeah, so with the Bitstamp link, it's the deal they offer for signing up with the code is once you buy $100 worth of crypto, we both get $20. Both of us. Honestly, it's such an easy deal to take. I have literally done it with Coinbase, actually. I did it with Coinbase. I signed up for them with a referral code, got the $10, watched their videos for an extra $30, and sent it over to my Bitstamp, and then used the same $100 to get the referral code $20 from them, and then it was like 140, 100 something. But sent it over to Kucoin. After that, referral code after referral code. Alright, just added Bitstamp to the description of the video. That kind of thing happens, but honestly, if you've been making money trading on Coinbase day trading with such high fees, after switching to a lower fee exchange, and if you're still using the same strategy and it still works out the same way, you're going to be making a lot more. There's a few other exchanges too that you can get crypto on without paying any fees. On Webble in particular, they have no fees and a really, really, really good ad referral code where when you get $100 worth of stock on Webble, they'll send you up to $1,200 worth of stock, which is ridiculous. I've only gotten like $70 or so a time out of a referral, but that's still quite a bit just for just for buying $100 worth of something. I might as well put my referral code in there too. And for that one. Dang. Well, apparently I had gotten some successful referrals on Webble and didn't even know it. The only problem is you have to accept them within a certain time frame, and I didn't even know about it, so I lost that. Yeah, Bitcoin does pay good interest. And honestly, I know where it comes from. It's their high fees. That's how they're paying such high interest on Coinbase, because they charge high fees. Yeah, Bitcoin is right at the top again. Everything is about to run. Yeah, that really bites. I had 3 whole referrals on Webble. Different dates and everything. I missed out big time on some referral rewards. How much is Opera worth? Let me look. I hope it's not a lot. I mean, I kinda hope it is, but I hope it's not. Okay. I didn't miss out on too much. It was like 3 shares of Opera that I missed out on. No biggie. Wow, but Shib made the same cup and handle that I was just looking at. Am I getting tired? No. Yes. About Ethereum. New high. Ooh. About time for a pick-me-up. Oh my goodness, what a bull run. Ethereum is a beast. Dang. Even on the dips, it doesn't break the bull run. Ethereum's behaving like an index fund. Dang. Yeah, it is. Yep. Ethereum, the index fund of crypto. Stacking teacups on Shib, huh? You want me to draw a trend line on Shib? Let me see. I'll go for the 5-minute chart. Wow. It's just about to break out of the trend I would draw. This might even be a longer trend. Yeah, it's a longer trend. It's the same trend we've been on. It's the same whale that's been doing it the whole time. The same person. Jeez. Yeah, it's gonna break this trend, 'cause it's been in it for too long. That's what I think. But I can be wrong. I don't give financial advice. Yep. Cup and a handle. Oh well. Whatever will I do? I wish I could sell some here. I'm not gonna do that though. See, if I could actually trade well, I might actually be making some money. Well, it's almost a good moment for stop. But just like all the other good trades, I missed out on them. You were thinking the same thing I think, huh? We just have to make sure that you thought it before I thought it. Otherwise, people on YouTube are gonna blame me for making you think stuff. You think your own thoughts, right? Are you human? Do you breathe Air? I hope you breathe air. Not nitrogen like some kind of Martian or something. Quit making me laugh. You're making me spam the full screen button. Ah. Might be a moment for me to pick some up. Some mana. If I can make a good trade on anything today, can I at least do it once? Well, I kind of did an okay trading day technically. I traded much better than yesterday. Even if I closed out all my positions right now, I'd be in a success. Of course you're a YouTube admin trying to catch me for giving financial advice. Which I haven't, as far as I know. To the best of my knowledge and belief, I have not given any financial advice. Personal or indirect, direct or otherwise, express or implied. Shiba's still running, huh? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can see it here on my other screen. Well, I missed out on that, didn't I? It's my financial advice. It's a pretty intense storm to weather too. We've got 9G wind, and it's like a tungsten rain, and yeah, there's no gravity, so the tungsten just blows up when it hits the ground. It really sucks. If I were to give any financial advice, I would say make your own decisions. If I were to try to teach anybody anything, oh man, yeah, honestly. No, it's happened to me even. I've been watching a Shib stream or something, and the person I was watching didn't have a position in Shib as far as I know, and they were saying, oh, if it's like they were saying they weren't gonna do something that I should have done, and then I didn't do it, and I was like, That's my fault. That's all I can really say about that. Hey, at least I got somebody watching the video, right? YouTube admin or not. You said it, I'm just gonna believe you. So, like, if you're an admin, do your watch hours count towards my public watch time? Waiting for the FOMO. Oh yeah, you gotta see me lose money. I would want to see that too, honestly. Just to be able to laugh about it and just see the boop. Oh, that 10 seconds it could take to lose everything. That's why I have auto deposit margin off, because I've had it happen to me before too, where I had a position that went down and went down. I had a bunch of margin, and deposit margin was on, and it went down and went down, and margin went in and went in until I was out of margin, and then I still got liquidated. Dang. What kind of advice? What did I say? What did I do? YouTube's gonna have to come put me in a chokehold or something. 3.5 hours. Well, yeah. That's how that goes. I don't have any kids of my own yet. I honestly wanted to at this point in time, but all the girls I wound up dating just didn't work out. That's all I can say about it. So now I'm a hermit trading crypto by myself for like 12 hours a day. Alright. Hopefully this $1 million plan works out. I didn't tell you I use it, and that was today. Gateway advice. Dang it. You know what? Might have to hide my bong. There. What am I, some sort of heathen? Gateway advice. That is brilliant. Absolutely wonderful. 12 out of 10. 12 out of 10. I commend thee. Ain't gonna be no crypto Lambo. You know what it's gonna be? It's just gonna be the current crappy little car I have now. Except it's gonna be made to not suck. And then I'm gonna kinda make my house not suck. Oh, Shiba Diba Doo. I'm missing out. I'm not gonna pout. That's great. I was honestly gonna say to myself earlier too, now that Bitcoin went on a run, people are gonna take their profits and put it into altcoins. And there it goes. There he goes. Like literally too, it could probably be the same amount of money coming from here and then going into SHIB, which is a different price action, but the same amount of market cap movement. I don't know that. I'm just speculating. Wow, Shib. I can't FOMO in. That is the FOMO. Watch, all the millionaires and billionaires are gonna gang up on me. They're gonna like, watch this dude on YouTube. Screw this dude. We're gonna spend millions of dollars to make him feel bad about not being in SHIB. And we're gonna laugh about it. It's alright. I'm still just happy to be alive. Just hoping it's still up when you get up. Indeed. Indeed. We'll see. It was definitely going on quite the rip. It's too bad I missed out. I probably should have been able to call that one too. What was I doing? 750. Yeah, if there's any time to FOMO in and lose money, it'd be now. Congratulations to everyone who's making money on SHIB right now. I'd play Living on the Edge, but you'd copyright infringe me. How much does it pay to be a YouTube admin? Come on now, you know I got the time. Maybe you can pay me in plucked beard hairs. Probably a little collection sitting right here. It's alright. Maybe that can be a gag for the stream. I'll take a beard hair. I'll take a beard hair out for every subscriber. No, I'm not gonna self-harm. That's bad. I'll just play a little beard animation. You know how long it took me to grow this beard out? This is a 2-year beard. The whole time I've been trading crypto. Come on now. I don't want to shave this. $3.03 an hour. Dang. The banhammer is strong with this one. Man, you probably shadow banned me and everything, didn't you? There is no hope. There is no hope for me. I see a head and shoulders formation on mana, but we could be on a bull trend. That's all I need. Hey, if you're making $3 an hour, you're making more than I am. You know what I am? Just like my stream quality. Dang. False. YouTube. Don't. Come on, man. What are you doing having fun here? You can't have fun here. Impersonating. Come on. Come on, man. YouTube admin. You're gonna make me wiggle the mouse from laughing. See? Okay. Okay. I had my fun. Shib did a thing, continues to do things, and will do more things. Oh no. And then they'll democratize your punishment, and everyone will come together and vote on what happens to you, and you won't get a say in it because the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Mana, 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 mana. Sometimes I do random things like that. It's for the likes. Which that like on there, the one like I have, it was a strategic like. Whoever did that like. There were a bunch of dislikes that went in, making it 0 likes, and then 1 like. AOC, oh man. Personally, you know what I think about AOC? Not in any way political. Oh, of course not, it's a joke. Which, did you get the one that I told about AOC a second ago? Where I told you what I thought about her? Yeah. Are you holding? I'm not in right now. Technically, I have more mana than, you know, what I have in my total account value right now, so if I'm able to make money on my mana, I'll be happy. And I'm just trying to make 20 bucks. Just 20 to 26 bucks. Which I've already made the 6 bucks, so I really only need to make 20 bucks to make my goal. I know. I would, if I was holding Shib from down here like I should have been, or like after I saw this and I talked a bunch of poop, I should have been, I should have gotten in around here, or at least here or here. If I was in from here at 9 times leverage, I probably would have made my 20 bucks already. Let me find out. See, 55.62. What if I got in at 55.62? And then it just 25. $8. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. Just changed the percentage. Still only $8. 17 million SHIB. 3 different exchanges. Yeah. Not a bad way to go. Not a bad way to go. I missed my 784,200,000 SHIB that I had at one point in time while it was down in the like 600s, but I got liquidated at 500. That was like over $1,000 that I leveraged into like $12,000 or something like that. Ugh. Don't over leverage your trades. Under leveraging isn't nearly as bad as over leveraging. Saitama, let's take a look. It's holding strong. Had a spike, then a dip, which is to me just noise and nothing has happened at all. This might as well be no movement. Might as well be a straight line as far as I'm concerned. I like to use Bitmart to look at Saitama. They have Trading View, and Trading View is the same thing that Kucoin uses, chart by Trading View. That's the same thing that Bitstamp uses. My preferred way to look at crypto. Yeah. Well, really what's going to happen, and honestly I want to sell before this happens because I don't want to take a bunch of money from a bunch of kids. It's like once it starts getting used in the use case that it's designed for, and that's going to be like in future economics classes where kids are taking like actual money and buying Saitama and stuff, then it's going to really shoot up. So I'm going to probably sell before that happens. Like, I'll sell with the school's money, but not with the kids. I guess. You can't find an accurate chart on TradingView? Yeah, it looks like on tradingview.com. I won't be able to find a stablecoin traded chart either. Can't find one. Wrapped Ether. There's a wrapped Bitcoin too, Luffy. Luffy Inu. Never even heard of that coin. There's a regular Luffy. Oh my goodness. Wow. I don't even know what this is. It almost looks like a anime character or something. Yeah, quit trying to peg me for violations of the YouTube policy. I'm not gonna do that. It's okay. You can unshadow ban me. Although once you do go, I'm gonna start saying the phrase "you should" a lot. Daylight band. No. I can only be shown to the night people. The night shift people. I may only exist in the shadows. You've cursed me. I've been cursed by the YouTube chat. People are gonna see this years down the road and be like, "What the heck is this dude talking about? He's crazy, man." The live chat replay. That's what I'm talking about. Look at the live chat replay, people from the future. Okay, I'm done being weird. More sheep trend lines. It's going to the moon. Maybe. Maybe not. Where'd my line go? No. Alright, alright. Right there. That's where it broke. So, what is the support? This is an absolutely ridiculous coin. I can't even. Whales and whales and no. The dog murder formation. What is that? Maya dog about to get murdered? I've never heard of that one. I'm actually looking this up. If it's a prank, I'm gonna be pranked. That was a good one. Shiba is murdering dog, isn't it? Doge, whatever. Dang. Seriously? Over 3 trillion? That better be in SHIB, not dollars. What? Yeah, that's in SHIB. I was about to say. Ugh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Whales N. I gotta keep paying attention to mana. XEM. They'll probably go on a run shortly after. Luffy. My goodness. I'll probably find the Inu on CoinGecko. Nope. Just Luffy. That is silly. Peace out. Be safe. Have fun. Wow. So I've really seen more price action on Bitcoin than anything else in the past day or two. Wow. While that both is surprising and not surprising, it's more not surprising than it is surprising, even though I'm surprised, if that makes sense. I need to get something to eat soon. There's a piece of financial advice I could give anyone without worrying about it. Drink water, sleep, eat healthy, good posture and stuff like that. Did you know that taking full breaths when you're breathing is good? Okie dokie. I just want to finish this challenge. Honestly, I'm getting kind of tired, and I might just put in some overnight holds pretty soon if I can't trade my way out. That wound up being wrong. Did I? Right there. Oh. Oh, wow. I was only off by 35 points. Right. What's the low there? So 48 points. Okay. This line's a bit too long. Just gonna call it there. That's the real trend. Right there. I just didn't actually identify it in time. Yeah. We're having the best trading day here. Let me just put together what I have right now. So 58.81 of margin. That's right. Trade. So. $37.07. Closed right now. $35.27. I'm still technically up. How much? Okay. I think I gotta work on my plan a little better, because my trading isn't working out as far as I'm concerned. That whale bought back in right before he went to take a nap. One in the morning over there. 7:30 for me. I pretty much just FOMO'd my way into Bitcoin just because I want to hold it. It's a long-term hold and I don't want to let some go right now. I should have been treating SHIB the same way a bit. That is the biggest cup and handle probably in history. Wow. I know the stats are kind of in the way there, but there's the cup and there's the handle. Dang. Bitcoin is going to the moon, I think. Not financial advice. Wowzers. Might not do it immediately, but it'll get there. Excuse me. should just take my own advice and stick to Bitcoin. I know how it trades. That's what I trained myself on. So for $1 trillion in Bitcoin, there's plenty of liquidity to earn $1 million on. For now, I think I'm just gonna call it a night. I gotta go do some stuff before stores close and all that. I got about an hour to do that. So, y'all have a good night, good morning, past, present, or future tense, and I'll see you in the next one. You know, it's one of those new guy streams because I take a while to stop streaming after I say see you in the next one, because I didn't have the button pulled up, and I do now, so